trying to fix the sound. For example, that sound that can be heard. I'm trying to figure out what it is with all these dials I have in front of me. I don't think it should.
You mean the furnace? Just that background rumble.
No, all that stuff is good, but every now and then there's a pounding sound, just the 1 pound, and I don't see why that would, that would be in there. Maybe that would be in there before you enter the room, and while the goblins were in there doing stuff. But now that so I'm looking at all the dials in front of me. I have one that's called a hissing machine. Maybe that's one. Probably not the one. There's a rat chewing. You heard it now? It just maybe it's part of the furnace. Maybe it's a sound that the furnace makes. Because the room is called furnace room, and it has presets for it. But I don't know. It depends. It depends. It's a furnace room, but it has several states. When you first go in, there's the goblins inside, but now there's no goblins. So some of these sounds. I have the glass furnace deep rumble, glass furnace up close, rat chewing, hissing machine, outside the glassworks, muffled sounds of Sunpoint. These are the ones I have, and none of them. So we're just gonna have to, try to forget about that sound. And it could be that sound is supposed to be part of the furnace. Maybe there's some kind of mechanical part of it. The hissing is part of it. Hissing machine, it's called. All right. Let me look at your streams. So I'm looking at your streams, and Shub has the the room you're in, the furnace room, but he also has the Sandpoint View 2 with zoomed into the glassworks. So
yeah, I don't know if you have another picture with the glassworks. I don't think so.
No, I don't think we have a specific one for it. The others, though, just have the. Let me see. I don't know if you have space for it. Can you guys try to pull up Sandpoint View 2 and display it on the corner of your screen? Right. So there's a bunch of stuff to do right now. Oh yeah, the very first thing we have to do, I have to give you EXP. I have a little surprise for you, I think. Shubin knows the surprise, so don't tell him. Next level game development surprise. Programming.
I forgot now.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, I remember.
It's like Lucasfilm next level shit. So you get the XP for all the goblins, even the ones that escape. That means I have to remember that if you meet them again, you're not gonna get the XP again, or are you? Should you? Like, I don't know if it should be like, why should, like, what if you meet them like 10 years later and you kill them, then that you get nothing there, They are the big bad of the whole season. these three that left.
They come back for revenge. Your nemesis.
They go on a hardcore training montage.
So the way it's gonna have to happen, hold on. The way we're gonna have to do it is, this is the victory. It's been forever, and I just hadn't noticed it before. It's not part of the sound set for the adventure. It's just part of some basic Sirenscape sounds. So I want to be playing it. It would be so awesome if it was like every time I awarded XP, it played automatically. You know, I think that's how it works. Probably you can make it in Foundry, but there might be an extension for this too. Anyway, let's really quickly check your XP now. I want to see how close you might be to leveling. So
it says
this is the first time you got XP, yeah, because I've never given you XP, I guess, before, right? Everybody has just 400, right?
Yeah.
Just 400. Even though, let me look at the party sheet. Even though it looks here like I have given you for the boar hunt, for the monster in the closet, so you're supposed to have at least another 400 each. At least another 400 each. So you should be at least at 800, but that's without the combats in the beginning. So if we add everything, how much do you need? I think let me see. I think you need. I think this campaign uses the fast track. So I think it's not that many XP that you need.
Yeah, the fast is 1300. And we did a bunch of combat. So
you think you might already be leveled?
I don't know.
So the fast is just 1300, really, dude. You might be already leveled. Yes, the fast is just 1300. So you just got 200. No, you got 200 each. Oh wait. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, 400 each. That means yes, you have gotten the boar hunt, you have gotten the monster in the closet, and you have got the glass working room there. So that's why you have 400. And the question is, how much more do you have from earlier? Let me just take a quick look at that. So, from the festival fight, from the initial assault, there were 3 goblins, 135 AH. I'll do a quick math here. Of course, I think the very first, we have 3 times 135. And then you have the second assault, which is another 3 of those. So plus 405 equals, plus the war chanter. And then finally we have the goblin dog, which is another 400 XP. Then we have the goblin commando is another 200. And then you have another 3 plus 3 times 135 equals. So all that is 2015.
And the 2 skeletons.
Oh, and the 2 skeletons. Plus 2 times 135. So we're up to 2,285 now. Van Vinder kicked the shit out of you, so you're not getting any XP out of that. The boar is in there. everything. Hold on. Divided by 4. So that will give you 571, right? 571 plus the 400 you have now. You should be at 971.
I
So
think
you're
the
not.
sheriff took a little bit of the XP as well with the
Yes.
skeleton side.
Yes, you're right about that. The sheriff. Let me make a note of that. Suppose I could actually give the XP to the sheriff. So let me make a note of that.
I wasn't at the skeleton fight.
Right. So Rico wasn't at the skeleton fight, but the sheriff was. And we have Dan and Jameson, where I think only at the first part of the festival fight. Because they are leveling also soon, so I need to figure that out. Yeah, I don't think we missed anything. Yeah, I'm gonna go over it carefully later, but I don't think I missed anything. Okay, so definitely you have a level now, so that's good. We're not making any mistakes. And I played the cinematic. So what's next? I have a list here, because we got a bunch of stuff to do. All right. So let me tell you what happens now. First of all, let me look at your streams there. Yeah, we're looking. Rory, you have the Turandot Academy in your
Oh,
screen, not
whoops.
the Glassworks. The Glassworks is a little bit
Oh,
to
yeah,
the.
yeah. There we go. My bad.
Okay. So what I'm going to do now is, I have an image that the GM made of the inside of the Glassworks that shows the gore, because you have got a description of the gore, but you don't have. Let me see, gruesome scene at the Glassworks. I have it here. But he actually made. He made. I think this guy actually. You know what this guy did? He contacted me. And he tried to get us to use his maps because he has a patron and he does maps. But the thing is, his map is worse. Like the gore is cool, but everything else is worse than the map we have. Why would you try to sell people worse maps than the ones that come with the adventure? So I said no. Plus, his maps, don't have line of sight and all that stuff. I would have to do it myself. But I still kept the gore so that we can use it now. But first, I have to add a mask because I don't want you to see the whole thing. I just need to see how exactly. All right, I think I got it. Let me try sending it to you now. So I have a description to go with that. And then you can do the same that you do with everything else. Like what you could do is get rid of the standpoint view now, and just keep this somewhere on the screen.
Can't really get a good zoom in on this thing.
What did you say, Rico?
Trying to get this to like zoom the fit or whatever it was. Totally forgot the.
It's not, you know why it's not easy? Because this isn't an image. This is a map, and there's more to the image than I've given you. So
Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
zoom in
that's why it
manually.
doesn't
you have to
really.
do it manually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have the description, and it will make a lot more sense. So all this stuff you would have seen if you had climbed to the top of the building. You have seen it through the skylight.
Oh, well.
So you would have had, you have had a lot more options for. You could even have just, waited for guards. You could have chosen which way to go in. All that stuff.
So you're saying I should put some points into climbing?
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Let me see, what else do I have here that we must do. The main thing was the leveling up, but since we don't have to do that yet, that's great. Yes, the next thing was deal with Victor's rage. So let me pull up the combat notes. Combat notes. It says raids began in round 2, normal HP 15. Victor is fatigued for 8 rounds, starting round 6. Starting round 6. Is that the final round of the battle? Round 6, yes, that's the final round of the battle. So 8 rounds is 48 seconds, right?
Yeah.
48 seconds. So that's not even a minute. So we can assume. Let me pull out the coma tracker. Let me see if you have the condition. Yes, he has a condition fatigue, but there's no point removing it. So Victor is fatigued for. Okay, so I'm gonna delete this. Raise began around 2, normal is 15. So I don't get it. After 8 hours of complete rest, the fatigue characters are no longer fatigued. But why do I need 8 hours of complete rest if...
That's for if you've had fatigue by some other case. In the barbarian's case, it's a sort of unique situation. So it's just after the number of rounds you were raging for that you're fatigued.
I see.
Yeah, and I only get the full rage back after 8 hours of sleep, I think.
Right, let's pull the rage. Well, hold on. I think if I look in your character, in abilities, yes, the rage is there, so let's click on that. So the question is, how many rounds have you raged already? So you can, rage began in round 2 and it ended in round 2, and ended in round 6. So that's 4 rounds. Four plus Constitution modifier, so six rounds. Let me put that in abilities range. I'm gonna put in a parenthesis 6 rounds so we can remember it. Oh, and now I can type there 2 out of 6 rounds. So you have 2 rounds left. So have we removed all those bonuses you got?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out.
So it says you gain a +4 bonus to strength and constitution. And I don't see that. Your strength is 16, constitution is 15. I don't see that. +2 on will saves. So will Misc, no, I see nothing there. I think we probably took everything out. -2 penalty to our armor class. I don't see that either. The hit points is something we might not have fixed. So you're supposed to get 2 hit points, and they disappear when the rage ends, and are not lost first like temporary hit points. So, what is your normal hit points? Do we have that somewhere? Shouldn't we have that somewhere? You know what we could do is, I can just go back to the stream, look at your stream, and I'm sure that you'll have, but you rage pretty much immediately.
We can work it out, I think. I assume you took a hit point as your special class bonus. So your hit point should be 12, which is the barbarian hit die, plus 1, plus your constitution modifier.
Which is +2 the constitution modifier. So he should have 13, you're saying?
14.
12 plus 2 the constitution, that's 14.
Oh, so I guess yeah, 15 then.
15.
So 12
Yeah.
plus 2 plus 1 for the featured class bonus.
That's what he's got. He's got 15. So that means we've taken out the.
You know what I should have done, and which I did for the other campaign now. Last time I took a screenshot of every tab in the character sheet, so that I have it outside the game and as a reference.
Yeah,
But I
we're
didn't do
gonna put all that stuff in World Anvil. So you're gonna have it in
Yeah.
World Anvil, and I think what we're gonna do is in the beginning I said that we're gonna take 10 minutes at the end of every game to update stuff. But even better is just to having it at the same time open in another tab, and you every time you change something in one sheet, you change in the other. It's not like you guys have a lot to do. You know, I have a lot more to do than you, so it shouldn't be a problem to update 2 sheets at the same time. All right, so.
But I have a sheet that I made back when we first created the characters. I don't know if it's up to date.
Where did you make that?
In a PDF.
Oh, okay.
But it says strength 18, dexterity 12. But maybe I updated it when I raged.
Tell me the numbers again.
Strength 18, dexterity 12.
No, you have dexterity 10 here, it says.
Yeah. So I don't remember if I updated it or what.
It gives you,
But I mean, this stuff didn't change since the beginning.
The strength 18 number makes no sense because you have 16 now and you get +4 to strength.
Yeah,
so why would it be 18? It would be either 16 or 20.
Oh, maybe it's because I'm fatigued. So I get -2 to strength and dexterity.
But your strength is 16, so the fatigue would be.
No. In the sheet I have, the old one, it says 18 and 12. And now I have 16 and 10 in the character sheet, and in the combat notes it says fatigued takes a -2 to strength and dexterity.
Oh.
So maybe my base ability
is 18 and 12.
Yeah.
I see.
But yeah, you could go back to.
Yes. Wait, but I just removed the fatigue state.
Yeah, but this we have to do manually, I think.
You have to do it manually.
But yeah, we'll have to go back to an older stream and check if we can find this.
Let's do this real quick. It shouldn't be hard. We have all these streams.
I've just checked your when you rolled your character, it's in the pinned messages of the Sandpoint Discord
Is
channel,
this?
and it's strength 18, dex 12.
Okay, I'll fix it now. Right. So yeah, when we removed the fatigue state, we didn't do this.
I think that's it. There's no penalty
Oh,
to
and I even
AC
have
or-
here which says normal HP 15. So I can delete this completely because we fixed all the stuff. And I can delete the fatigue thing here. Right, so the only notes that I have is that Goblin 8 attacks with tongues and molded glass, and Goblin 5 has dropped his dog slicer, so he has nothing. Your character is done, so that's another thing. Right, so I want to remove from the... this might be fun now, let's check this. So Goblin 1 is dead, so let me remove it from the... Do you see that?
Ah, nice.
Goblin 4 is dead.
We gotta cut off all the ears first.
Oh yeah.
Get that
Well,
gold.
you can type that now if you want.
Yeah.
Remember, enter
Control
to speak,
enter, yeah.
control enter for action.
So maybe just one person says we cut off all the ears and
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I want to pick up my
Forget
sword
saving a make.
and my
Gotta get-
arrows.
Got goblin ears. Oh, I put we. I should have. Well, I should have put I.
yeah, we could say we did it together.
The royal we.
And tell me about, first of all, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead, and
Yeah.
3 out. First of all, I need to make the others disappear, and the way I do that, let's see. Hold on. That's it. Which arrows are you talking about, Rico?
Fired 2 arrows during the fight, and they were both at Goblin 4.
And they both hit their targets?
Yeah. One was during the fight, and then one was like a coup de grace.
You know that I'm looking at the chat log, and you actually fired 3 arrows, I think, for the coup de grace. That's what it looks like.
Oh. So I only have 2 arrows missing. It says on my inventory sheet.
Yeah, that's what it says. I wonder why. It's possible that when you were doing the coup de grace, you just mistook it for 1 arrow somehow.
Could be, yeah.
Why did you use the arrow though? Why couldn't you just use the dagger for the coup de grace?
Cause it. Oh yeah, I should have did.
Or your sword.
I think it's 'cause it was
I
during the
dropped
combat,
the
so-
sword.
Yeah, so you'd have had to pick it up and wouldn't have been able to do the full action.
I see. No, but it wasn't at the. It wasn't. It was at the end. It was at the end. They have left. Of course, you guys thought that you would chase, so you didn't know. Like, we didn't know that the battle's about finished. All right. Well, add 2 more ticks. Add 2 more ticks.
Maybe you just wanted to look cool.
Take away the ticks.
No. No. Add 2 more. So overall, this should be 4, right? So let me just check. I'm gonna check the chat log for short bow. Find short bow. So till you fired the short bow, it hit. All right, and then yeah, it's 4. Right. So now what you do is this. Turn the ammo to 14.
Oh shit. Okay, 14.
That's fine. And the next thing I would have told you is to remove the ticks, but it did automatically. And go to your inventory now, and scroll down until you find the arrows. Oh, okay. See where it says arrows 18, right? I'm gonna delete the 18 from there, and you're gonna put 14 to the left, to the little box to the left.
Wait, which box? I see.
So when it says arrows, to the left of arrows, there's a little box that says
oh,
1,
there.
right?
Okay, I see it. I see.
That's how you count the numbers. So you want this number to match the other number,
Oops.
because it's not done. You're trying to steal. You're trying to cheat the 41. Okay, 14 and 14. Yeah.
Okay, we should be good now.
Okay, so we're done with that. Let me look at my phone. I think we're about done.
Yeah, I should try and pick up my bolts as well. I fired 2 and missed.
All right. So let me
That's
look at that. Let me look at your actions there. I have here that you fired 1 in your sheet. So let's see. So you drew your crossbow. You fired at a goblin and you missed, and then it seems that you fired only once. Or is it twice?
I might have misread it. So I fired 1 in round 2.
I only see 1. I only see
Oh
1.
yeah, I think you're right. I think I misread it.
All right. So you fired and you missed. So what you do now is you type. I look for my. I look for the bolt I fired. Control Enter. I search for the bolt for. Right, and now you roll 1d100, and if you roll above 50, you found it.
It's a D100. Is that on
The
the
last one. It's the
on the
last
last?
one.
Yeah, just say
19. So So now you take down the number to 28 in your actions.
so in actions, and I just edit that, I guess.
Yeah, add that 28. No.
Oops.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, and that clears out everything, I guess. And then go to your inventory.
Yep.
And all right. We might have to consolidate these. You have like 3 different packages of.
Yeah, I had one that I'd fired bolt on earlier, and then was given the 2 extras. But yeah, we can put them into crossbow bolts and just put 28 into the number on the
Right.
left.
So I'm gonna delete one of them. Hold on, don't change anything. That's it. And I'm gonna delete also the number to the right. And now you can just put in there 28.
I don't know. That's 8 again. There we go.
Okay. So that's done too. You have a bunch of wounds, by the way.
Yeah, the last thing I said in the chat log was to gather everyone to be healed.
All right. Do what you want to do. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, you should move. Dude, the blood spotters are so cool.
So we all gather around, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at full health, but I can go there to collect the ears anyway.
Yeah, and make sure the goblins are all dead, so I don't accidentally heal one and bring him back to life.
Mhm.
I don't know if I've told you this before. Yeah, you can move your movement speed. Yeah, I've told you this before. So I think everybody has 30 except Martus, who's 20. Okay.
Yeah. How do I rotate the facing?
Right click on your character,
Uh huh.
and there's two arrows.
Rotate, right. Yeah. Nice.
There we go.
Gather around the table.
I'm just getting the ears.
Necromancer.
And then
want
to
the ear.
channel energy, I think it was I go into actions and I
Let's
click
see.
the.
First of all, yeah, actions. You go to actions, and then channel energy. You go to the bottom. So you just woke up. You haven't used any, right?
That's right.
So to the left of channel energy, you hit the first on the far left, the first circle, and then
And then I roll a d6, I think.
no, hold on. Let me put it at. I wonder if you can do it automatically by targeting the other guys. Try. All right. Well, try. It doesn't matter who's gonna heal or try targeting everybody. So left click, control left click on recall, Shub, and Victor, Till, and Giovanni. And that's also for yourself, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so do it on everybody until in the combat tracker until it says that you've targeted everybody. Right now, it only says Giovanni Pierce. All right. So you.
Oops. So not as Till, Victor, Giovanni. Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to find something. Preparation. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, 5 of these. Base DC. Whatever abilities. Start gospel penetration. Project. Get 1d6 plus. CC. What's the CC? Concentration check. I wonder why. I wonder why it doesn't have a button to just. Because it doesn't have a button, right? Or is this a button?
Yeah. This isn't a spell, so we had to add it in manually, I think.
I wonder why they haven't programmed it like a spell, because it's almost all the way there. Like, let me see, preparation. Maybe if I put it into combat mode, no, standard mode. Isn't change, no. Well, let me look at your screen for a second. Rory.
Yep.
In your screen, you have the window at the top right. Its name. It's the name
Oh,
of
yeah.
this. Yeah. That's it. That's better. Right. Try to click on that thing that says heal 1d6. Is that a button or no? Sure.
No. I could try double clicking the ribbon on the right.
No, the ribbon doesn't do anything like that. Alright, so okay, we're gonna do it manually. Pull out a 30-foot radius from you. So I think that's is it the shift? No, I think it's control. Yes, control and both mouse buttons, and draw a circle of 30 feet around you.
Oops. Has that done it? No.
I don't see it on my screen.
No, it's appearing when I click, but when I release it, or do I release control first?
Hold control and draw out a circle, and then release, and it's.
Oh, that might have done it. I think there we go.
I don't see it disappears on me. I don't think. Does anybody else see it? No.
Yeah, it appears and it disappears then.
Try drawing an arrow. Just with the two mouse buttons. Draw an arrow.
Yeah, it disappears as soon as I release. Oh, well, maybe yeah.
Can somebody else try that?
Do what? Control in both.
Try just drawing an arrow with both mouse buttons.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
you see it?
that.
Okay, everybody try it. Just draw an arrow and leave it there.
Yep.
Oh wait.
I did a radius thing.
My one.
All right.
Oh,
so
what was
everybody-
it?
the arrow
This guy.
command?
All right, everybody. To delete them, hit both mouse buttons at the same time. And now with control and both buttons, Shok, try to draw a circle.
Oh,
All right, other people try to draw a circle.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, you know what it is? I think one of the buttons on my mouse is very sensitive, and it's just hard to release it simultaneously. But now I know that it should be repeatable now.
Something I figured out now. Oh yeah, that I have the same color of dice as Rory, and that's not good. So options. Let me try to fix this. How do you guys feel about spending about $40 on buying a bunch of dice that have magical effects and you can use
Does
them-
everyone have to buy them?
Well, yeah, for you to use them with your character. Like you cannot use mine.
Can we
Yeah,
buy
that'd be
the? Can we buy the Warbond edition?
we can see you do it. It will be
Yeah.
done next year. And Chev says that you can program it so that because the problem is that it's going to make our life a bit harder, because when you use your sword, you want to use like the metal dice, but when you use a spell, the fire spell, you use the fire dice, and when you use, for different healing
Oh, man.
spell, there's a healing dice or whatever. So that means that you have to remember before every roll to put the correct dice. But Chev says that you can program it so that you can set for every single different on your action. So if we could do that, I think it would still require some micromanagement, but it's not like you have a lot of things to do. You see what I'm saying? So you might as well. It is not cheap though. I mean, it's not cheap for $40-$45 just for dice. But on the other hand, it would be cool.
How do we set the dice color? Because mine's gone to black for some reason.
In dice in
Does it
the
still
top
say
right
it's
corner.
orange?
Top right corner.
Yeah, you have dice,
Yeah.
and here you have everything.
Ah, yeah, I see.
You're Joseph going to black. I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, you mean the dice there? No. The stuff that you're picking is the stuff that you need to buy, I think.
Yeah, right. I see.
Um,
Oh, so this is just the default color. Okay, I understand.
yeah, but I mean, roll a die outside the chat log. Roll any die. 1d6 outside the chat log. Let me see something. Yeah. You know what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to minimize the map. Minimize the map with a little arrow. That one. And now you pull the map down a little bit. That's it. And roll. Roll the
Ah,
die
I see.
now on the dragon. Yeah. Roll in the chat log. Roll one die in the chat log. Okay, so the color is fucked, even though it shows. Okay, I'll maybe put delete roll above. Okay, the problem is like that color, yeah. So pick a orange now. That looks as close as possible to you know
Yeah, I
how
think
you
it's just this sort of bright orange. It's not quite right, but
no, but you can choose. Look at the top left. Doesn't it say
oh, I
body
see.
instead
Yeah, I
of
see it now. Yeah.
so the body, and that's what I have to do too. Try to match as close as possible the color you already have.
Yeah. Can I actually just? Can I see what the numbers were for it? I wonder. Does anyone remember how we set the colors in the top left in the first place?
It's been so long.
In options, in the top right, you have the little cog. You click this, then you have user color.
Options. User color.
Okay, I fixed mine.
Oh no, it just gives an orange.
So, isn't that color supposed to be your die color?
No, it used to be, but they changed it.
I think that's pretty close.
So now, can you get the exact same?
It doesn't
Like-
give the exact. No, oh no, actually it does. Yeah, 240 1260.
Just keep both at the same time on your screen.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, now they're the same.
Right. So you're the only person who had this problem, huh, with the colors?
Same thing with mine. It was at black. I changed it now.
And you're sure the color codes are the same and everything?
Yep. Check the
Great.
color codes. It's just pure red. 255.
Right. So now, roll for the well, hold on. What die is it? It's 1d6 plus 1. All right. So it's just 1d6. In fact, you know, you rolled 6, I suppose. Okay, don't delete the roll. Right. So that's it. It's 6 for everybody. So I'm just going to put till at 0 wounds, Victor 0. So everybody's fully healed.
Yeah, I'll
And
take-
remove all those targets. First of all, click both mouse buttons to remove the circle. And then remove all the targets. Great. And let me take one last look at my notes, and I think we're ready. Oh yeah, I remember. So you have who has sets of Goblineer? Let me look at your inventory. So Giovanni has pair of Goblineers, but that's Commando. Does anybody else have Goblineers in their inventory?
No, that was the only. set of
Victor
ears
has
we
one.
got.
Victor has
Yeah,
pair of
I have one.
Goblineers. It says there. But where did you get that from?
The one in the closet goblin, I think.
Okay. So you cannot both you and Giovanni have the same pair. I think.
Maybe there was another. I think
It
there was
was
another.
because. Huh. Because initially, during the commando we killed, you cut off the ears and then you gave it to Giovanni.
Oh, okay. That sounds familiar.
Oh, yeah, no, I think I gave the closet goblin's ears. Because he did all the damage,
The
most of
co-
the damage.
the closet goblin was a commando.
Oh, okay.
So unless you remember killing any other goblins since the initial festival, I don't think you killed any other goblins since the initial festival.
No,
So-
that was it.
I don't remember.
That was the only goblin.
All right.
Because I reminded you guys during that fight, cut off the ears.
So I'm gonna put 5 pairs of pair of gold. So in Victor Steiger's actually, you know what we should do? Jesus, yeah, we should do it this way. We want to do it this way. Party sheet. I'm gonna go to inventory. Party sheet. Oh, god damn it. All right. Delete above line. Should be the other way around. All right. So I'm gonna delete. So there's 5 pair of Goblineers. Yes. So. Giovanni said we cut off all the dead goblins' ears. So now the question is, who gets these 5 pairs of goblin ears? You give it to one person to make it simpler. So I guess, you know, either Giovanni's just grabbing all the goblin ears himself, or he just has the commando goblin ears, and the 5 ones are going to whoever it is. Open the party sheet, go to the inventory, and you can just grab from there and drop to your inventory via the ribbon. Remember, buy the blue ribbon. Drop the blue ribbon in your inventory, and every time you drop it, you grab 1 pair. You have to grab all 5, somebody, or, you know.
Yeah, it
One
sounded like
person.
Giovanni wanted to take it. He
Yeah.
likes dead stuff.
Yeah, so just, you know, just do that.
Do it 5 times. Okay.
And now we have a record of it. That's, oh yeah. There is a way to take all of them, either
Oh.
control or shift, just
Okay.
for the future. I don't remember who told me this. Somebody told me this at some point. The future. When you find 3,000 gold pieces in the, you know.
Just keep duplicating them with magic. Get that exploit and just crash the economy with so many.
The duplication exploit.
All right, and now I need to add here a note. Move. Move goblin ears further up. I'm getting to a point where they're very accurate now. The chat logs. All right, let me keep looking. Yeah. The other thing is, I want to see if the goblins have gear. Or money or anything like that. Let me see. No money, and they have a small dog slicer, small leather armor, small wooden shield. So, I guess we've agreed that you're not gonna just start, trying to sell the goblin armor.
Gonna salvage it all.
Melt it and then keep credit.
You don't want the 10-year Pathfinder Metaploid. You want to become sellers of
Salvagers.
Min-max the trading and salvage.
We're just gonna live on the junk beach from now on.
The junk beach, exactly. We're gonna build it in Unreal Engine 3. Unreal 5.
Build a shit shack. Craft a shit shack.
That's gonna be Battlegrounds Alpha 4. Alpha 4. Another thing is that Rory didn't tell you what the goblin shrieked. So you may as well do it now. So what you can do, Rory, is go to the. It makes sense for you to say it after everything has died down. You can go find it in the chat log and then tell them what it said.
I shouldn't copy paste, right? I should just.
You should copy paste. You should.
Oh, okay.
Copy paste and modify as necessary, as little as possible, to sound natural. Mention. Shub, you realize that the sheriff is Shanti like you. Do you realize that, or have I not made that clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
It's just I have this huge list of stuff to do, and I just remembered.
Oh.
There is somebody has made in the Paizo forums 100 hooks or rumors to hear in or about Magnimar. Like it's completely random. Somebody just made 100, like a table that you roll, 100 hooks or rumors to hear about Magnimar. So like I have this on my list. They made so much cool shit in the forums. I even have a 3D map of Sandpoint to show you from different angles. At some point. Right, we're good. We're good.
Oh, the
Only
sheriff
one-
is
Okay.
Bell or Hemlock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Right, you can play.
Yeah, I remember you said he was Shronti at some point, but it's not in my notes for some reason.
Oh, that's 35.
Are you sure you want to be going up front, Rory?
No, I'll wait.
Because if you do, that's fine. The brave necromancer.
If I want to truly control the dead, I must
Yeah, I was gonna
become
say.
the dead.
You love the dead so much you want to be one.
I must go beyond death.
Did you lock the door, Rico, when you came in?
No.
I don't think you would have, right? Right.
Oh, I just noticed these other doors. There's two.
Which other doors?
Well,
The ones you're
there's
standing
one
by.
to there's one to our right, and one in front.
Oh, those doors. If you mean these ones,
Yeah.
that is the furnace.
Oh,
That
Oh,
is
okay.
where you throw stuff to burn it. Yeah.
In
It's not.
which case,
It doesn't look. It's not very. I can. Let me see. I can fix it. You really should be able to see. Let's see. Wait. Can you see anything now? No.
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 Why? So weird.
I can see what looks like a guard at the front, but
Yeah. I'm going to show you in a sec. Hold on. Yeah, you should be able. Why is this?
See like a black square
it's-
now where this furnace is.
Oh, I'm getting it now. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Like, there's no way for me to reveal this to you. You know why? I've been trying to reveal this to you. I can't because it's a wall and it's a door. Like, it's because of the line of sight. This is not a normal map. I cannot just reveal whatever I want. It has to be within your line of sight, and it will never be because it's behind the wall. If you open the door to the, let me do that for you.
So yeah, if I move back, I guess I
No,
would
don't move back because we
Okay.
don't want that now. Layers. X mask. Do you see anything? Yeah, you see that it
yeah,
opened a
now,
little bit.
now I can see into
If
it.
you move back, instead, what you should do is the guys who are behind just move forward a little bit. You should be able to see more if you move forward.
Yeah.
I'll move recoil.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think Shock can see the most. But I'm gonna close it again because they're not supposed to be open. Because you haven't said to open it. It's too bad that you cannot see. Or for example, you also cannot. You know what else you cannot see? Let me show you here. All the way there, there's some. Basically, what happens is scroll up with your map, so I can show you what happens. Is that here is where first the molten metal starts, and then it goes molten glass, and then it goes here, and then finally all the way here. Or I think it's the other way around, or whatever. But I cannot show you the whole thing. You know where you can see this, dude? You can see that in the in the gruesome
Yeah,
scene.
gruesome. Yeah, it's all there.
You can see that because that one doesn't have line of sight. Line of sight fucks it up a little bit because it makes a lot of hard stuff to see that you should be able to see. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that. Maybe there's a way, maybe there isn't. But thankfully now we have that gruesome scene. It shows you perfectly.
So I said I was listening when I thought those were other doors, but I guess I could still roll perception and it'll just say the sound is coming from ahead.
Yeah. Sure. So go ahead and roll perception.
Ah shit! I closed the door. I was trying to click on my character.
You can open the other one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see the guard now.
Okay. I have a problem. Let me see. Close. That's it. Let me put the other guard in there. Yeah. All right. Hold on. So this guy's guard 1.
Kaijitsu, not Kaijutsu, right? The guy.
Kaijitsu, yeah.
Kaijitsu. Oh, the sheriff's away, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. Go and kill everything.
Meat shield.
We'll guard your flank. You know what I'm trying to find? I'm trying to find how many. There is a section that says calling the watch, and I have the stats for the guards. But I'm trying to find out how many guards there are in the town. I think I remember seeing somewhere something like a dozen. But let me see. I have exactly like this. I know exactly how many half orcs are in the town, half elves, gnomes, dwarves, like 25 elves, 37 halflings. The population is 1,240. I'm not. Don't write that stuff down. I'm not supposed to be telling you. I want to put that in the game. But it's just amazing to me that I know exactly how many freaking people there are and their races and so.
Do you have crime statistics?
Yeah, it's all the blacks. The blacks, all the crime.
60% of the crimes.
It's the half orcs.
Of the murders.
Half orcs.
14% of the population. 60% of the murders.
Most of the crime is done by the dragon.
So,
The dragon. 99% of the crime by one dragon. Maybe it's the dragon causing the problems.
Damn.
It's that George Soros. He hired the dragon.
He's a George Soros appointed dragon. Okay, you know what? I can probably just fucking Google it. How many guards in Sandpoint? Dude, it came up. Sandpoint's down guard consists of a dozen full-time watchmen. About twice this many servants and other experts, smiths, cooks, bookkeepers, couriers, and the like. You'll hear as well. Yeah, so a dozen full-time watchmen. And that was in Fandom, in Sandpoint Garrison. I knew I had seen before, but like, there's so many sources. There's a whole book about Sandpoint on top of the adventure. And there's other sources as well, so... Alright. So that gives me an idea how many more people they can bring. Right, so the guy in the front is Temple Garnagora.
Alright, we got a meat shield.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about the guard.
Oh.
I meant to just say that.
What did you say about the guard?
Sure.
We got a meat shield.
I accidentally commented when I should have spoken.
One sec, we'll fix
You're
that.
actually telepathic,
Oh.
and so is the guard.
Yeah, I think this really hard.
Voice
So,
of
you know,
God.
we have a new rule now. When you make a mistake like that, you lose XP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how does it happen though, right? That I pressed control before enter, just as a muscle memory thing.
Right. So what I have to do now is I have to put the guy on the coma tracker, and I will also have to sampling guard. I put him, and now I have to delete the guy to make sure that I put the correct delete token. And there we go. And now
Oh,
you can see his hit points.
He's hostile.
He's hostile, yes. Figure it out. Everybody in the town wants to kill you. It's a horror.
21 health. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he's better than you. He's the hero. He's the town guard. Everything's about the town's novel.
Gotta put our camaraderie points in though.
It's a veteran guard.
Guard one.
All right, go.
Okay, so we open the door. Ah, close the door. I was trying to click my character.
You want all the glory for yourself.
Resident Evil controls.
Tank controls. Come on, Martis. Said you're gonna lead the way.
And now we teleport. You should have a cutscene like in Resident Evil, you know? Go down the stairs.
Slowly opening a low polygon door.
Is there? Oh, okay. I see. You're stuck there. I wonder why. Is it because?
Is the door closed now?
The door. Yeah, it's probably closed.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I can open it. I think. Oops. Yeah.
Okay. Let me teleport first. Right, the others are gonna have to move forward. Let me look before more people can go downstairs. I just want to see what they can see. Okay, looks good. Okay, so I fixed your character there. Very cool. You can move.
Is that guard not going in?
He's guarding the heroes first.
He wants to make it to retirement, man.
Once again.
just 1 day left.
You need to move your arrow around. Your Resident Evil. All right, so Rico is also down, but there's no space now for anybody else. So you have to move forward if.
Yeah, I was trying to move, but maybe you canceled my move.
No, I didn't. For some reason now, I need to click on you on people to see their moves, whereas before it happens every now and then. I don't know how they get rid of it.
It'd be cool if the arrow pointer changes your line of sight.
Yeah, it would. I was just checking to see if it did.
Okay. And now,
So I'll close the gruesome scene at the glassworks then.
Giovanni's down there too. Let me give you a description now that I've given before, I think, to Tube. Hmm. Yep. The wheelbarrows, I don't think you can see them from where you are, but if you move a little bit more, you'll see them. The guard cannot come down without you guys moving further in.
Yeah, I just don't know if we should go down or up. Because what's this on the ground?
Right. You know what I want you guys to do? I want you to go to Discord. And, first of all, recall, it doesn't show you on Discord streaming.
Oh shit.
Let's fix that first.
That's probably because of the password change.
Yeah, it could be. You have to reconnect again.
And then I'd like you, everybody, to post in your channel, in our Discord channel, the hex numbers of your dice color, and make sure that they match between the dice color and the color on your character's profile. Well, we've done this for Opara, so let's do this for this group too.
Where do you find the hex codes?
So click on the dice button in the top right under tool,
Yep.
and then you can click on the body color.
Okay. Mine's very difficult to remember. Gonna be AFK for a moment. Let's back in a sec.
Yeah, me too.
I reconnected. It's still not showing up.
Go to streamer mode and
Oh yeah, I forgot to
Yeah.
turn that back on. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I'm back.
So that's fixed. That's fixed. The colors are fixed. So like I said, if you want the guard to come down, you need to move one step at least.
I'm just wondering what's on the ground. So do I type?
Yeah, you can type
I
whatever
look
you
at.
want.
Let me turn first. Because I assume there's something, right? If it's in the picture.
It's rubble.
Okay.
If you want, yeah, you can type if you want. You can type something if you want.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I brought the guard down as well.
I don't think I would see any tracks, so it's probably not worth it to do one of those survival things, no?
I mean, you can roll for it.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe there'd be, disturbed dust or footprints or something.
Yeah.
Just type, look for tracks, yeah, and just roll.
Okay, what was it? Skills, survival.
So you roll 13. So this is hard ground. It's a surface that doesn't hold footprints at all, such as bare rock or an indoor floor. The creature leaves only traces, scuff marks or displaced pebbles. Okay, that's for the bedrock, so rivers. So for hard ground, the DC would be 20, and you roll 13. Oh yeah, and this check should have been probably hidden.
You just want to roll all the dice.
Oh, by the way, now Shub can see the wheelbarrows that I mentioned earlier. I don't think the rest of you
yeah.
can see them yet. This does a pirouette.
Sorry? Oh,
Yeah,
It is a pirouette.
pirouette on one foot.
You're gonna check out those wheelbarrows, huh?
I'm gonna Leroy Jenkins this shit.
Okay, hold on a sec.
I activate the trap.
Dragon's trap.
Right, I need to check something. Down here, you can no longer hear the furnace so much. It's a different sound set down here. Let me fix it. Right. There shouldn't be any sounds. If you hear any weird sounds, it's probably a mistake. But it should be like that for now. Okay, so I'm looking up something for all those rolls that I made. I shouldn't be long. Just a moment. Did you see that arrow?
Yep.
For a bit, yeah.
Let me see. I forgot about that. I was trying to calculate something. Anyway, it's not a secret. Well, now that you know it anyway, let me see. 20 feet. See, what I'm trying to calculate is the perception. It says that it's +1 DC per 10 feet, right? But if it's through a wall, it's +10 per foot of thickness. So, because it goes around the corner, I'm trying to figure out if the sound is supposed to go through the wall. I don't think it's supposed to go through the wall because it goes through the wall only when there's a wall in front of you. But if there's a wall in a corner, it goes around the corner. So does that mean that the +1 per 10 feet has to go around the corner? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We have
I've always measured it as the distance to the corner and then down.
Exactly. So that
And
would
then
be 10 feet
if
from
that's
there.
easier than through the
These,
wall, then
exactly. This 10 foot would be +1. And then let's say another 10 foot here would be +2. That's what I see. And you roll 15. And the other guy rolled 12. So I think that will be your DC will be 14, and you would just have made it by 1. So I'm gonna send you a whisper.
Is it possible to just peek around the corner without moving?
Yeah.
Doing pro gamer moves.
I wonder how I could show you. I cannot show you anything since your vision is constrained by the fog of war. I'll just whisper. Wait. Who has the light?
I've got light.
And you haven't have you? Let me see the combat notes. You haven't. Yeah, you haven't. You should have for down here. Like the moment you guys came down here, you should have turned on light. Because otherwise you can't see.
I
So
cast light on my buckler in the last session. I think after we'd entered
did you?
the glassworks.
Yeah, you did. I guess light on my buckler. All right. All right, so there is light for you, but there is not where Shubin is trying to look. So I wonder if that's going to be another perception check, because the first perception check. Would that be another? Yeah. Okay. I got it. All right. I sent him the whisper.
Well, only one way to find out. What if I go on the other side, and then Martus puts the light?
You know, I could peek too. I got low light vision.
Oh yeah, you're enough.
So let me go on the other side. I will just run there. Do a roll.
1 sec.
The dragon's gonna see you and burn you.
Should have gone down the other path.
It's all good, man. Beat shield's checking.
One sec. Doo.
Oh.
Wait, I'm rolling the initiatives. Right, so now all the initiatives is awesome. They are, all the goblins roll individually. So the first person that plays is, yeah. Rory, bring
Yeah.
up the image of the glassworks. Of the glassworks.
Oh, okay. Some point for you too.
Alright, this is a bit complicated.
Oh.
Yeah. Wrong clicks in the wrong. Right. So you can't see what's happening on the other. No, you can't. Like somebody's attacking the guard, but you guys can't see from where you are.
Well, I
Right.
can see it just about.
You can see them just about. Okay.
I mean,
So what is the advantage of using acrobatics to move around the battlefield? Do you get any advantage?
You can avoid attacks of opportunity.
That's about it, though, right? If you otherwise, it doesn't give you anything else, does it?
Yeah, I think if there's like a narrow or uneven ground surface, you might be able to
Right.
move faster over it. But
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, the character that I'm playing now is quite complex, so I'm making sure that I'm using all this stuff. He has like half a dozen feats.
He's a Runelord.
Yeah. Game. Feats.
I mean, pretty sure I know who it is, but I'll wait for confirmation.
All right. Alright, finally I think I figured everything out. So I'm rolling. Right. Anyway, so I roll with a composite short bow, and he missed. And I'm just trying to figure out how many shots he's got. Because the damage is 1d6 plus 1 times 3. So I don't think that is that times 3 arrows. I don't think so.
The times 3 is probably the crit multiplier.
Right, so he fired, he missed. First he moves, then he fires, missed. I think that's it. Next. Right, so I wonder if he can he, I have a goblin now. And I wonder if he can strike around the corner or if he has to move. I think if he takes one more step, he will get an attack of opportunity. Oh, I forgot. Since it's a new battle, everybody has to have the condition, you know, the flat-footed. The problem is that if I try to put everybody a flat-footed condition now, it will show us the goblin giving it to them. I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it some way. Well, I'm trying to figure out now how to put the flat-footed condition to everyone without it showing as the goblin. Well, you know what? If it shows as the goblin doing, that's fine. I'll fix it later in the. See, I should have done it before I took control of anybody. Yeah. Okay, it's just by goblin, but I can fix it later.
Goblins aren't on the combat track, by the way.
They show them? No.
They're not on the comic.
No.
Yeah, they are, but they're hidden because you haven't seen them yet.
Alright.
Alright, so wait, the guy that attacked is obviously it's no longer okay. Let me put one note. Removed by goblin in all conditions above. And move these to the start of the battle. Okay. Oh my god, I thought that. Okay. Okay.
Well, at least I understood it.
Okay. It's postmodern.
The Goblin Master.
So, obviously, the guy who fired is no longer flat-footed. And my question is the guard also not flat-footed since he got attacked? Does that make a difference?
If he's not acted yet, he'll be flat-footed until he acts.
All right. So it doesn't make any difference if he takes damage or if he sidesteps an attack or anything like
No,
that. Right?
it's just until he acts.
All right. So now we have this goblin that is acting. So that's gonna remove the flat-footed. And my question is, can't he attack from around the corner?
I can't see, but if it's like directly around a corner.
He's here.
Won't that
Oh right, yeah,
count
that's
as
so
cover?
attacking Victor. Yeah, if he's attacking Victor with melee, then he can make the attack, but Victor will have +4 AC from having cover.
Really? Can
Yeah,
you
I
find
think
that in the book?
I think there's a diagram for it. Yeah, here we go. Page 194. So this is the case of. You can see in the picture there's the ogre and the rogue, which are in their position.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Where does it say what the bonus is?
So that should be around here somewhere. There we go. Next page. At the bottom left cover.
It says for the range attack. think it's +4?
Yeah, I think so. So it says +4 to AC. Then the next paragraph it explains when you award it for melee.
So that should go. That should not go as to his modifier. That should go to Shub's AC, right, in the combat.
Yeah. Yep. Although it would only be from those attacks, so it's probably easier just to put a -4 on the goblin's attack.
Yeah, I wonder what would be cleaner for the chat log. Probably what you said. Probably what you said would be more clear what's happening. Defender is behind cover, it says. There's also in the table. No, yeah, it definitely does it. It definitely prefers to give it to the AC, not to the attack. But like you said, it makes more sense to put it in the modifier. All right. Okay, so the last thing I need to check before I roll is if this is one of the goblins that had the molten tongues. Like, I want to see what he's attacking with. No, it's Goblin 8 attack. Goblin 5. Oh, okay, this is the goblin that has dropped his dog slicer. So the question is, what is he attacking with?
Pair of slippers.
Tell me something. Nothing changes if you decide to just throw glass.
No, he can do that. It would normally provoke an attack of opportunity, but Victor is flat-footed, so it won't do.
Alright. Oh, okay. Bottles. He throws a bottle. That's what it says here. Yeah. Goblins who can't reach a PC immediately throw bottles or sling panes of glass at them. Okay. As improvised range attacks. Of course, there's a problem with this. That it's not... Oh, glassware? Yeah, glassware. That's good enough. Okay. I should have typed that before. Oh, wait. Did that not show up in your screen? Let me see.
We can see an attack.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you can't see the thing because you can't see the die roll because I haven't turned it on. It's off. Okay.
Is the broken glass gonna act like caltrops or something like that?
No. Well, this is not broken glass. It's a bottle, but
Oh, it's just a bottle.
But I guess the bottle will break. A goblin runs out of the darkness and hurls a bottle at Victor. So we have the bottle shattered here. So
What? Where?
right.
Oh,
So that's gonna be caltrops, and there, you know, if you go through there, there's rules for that. All right. So after him.
Okay. What are the rules for the caltrops anyway? Before I move, because
let me go
I would
We-
want to move through there.
You can move through us.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to go around us.
I'll put the rules for you in Discord.
Okay. I'll take a look
Yeah,
at
check
that
it out.
first.
It's
Because I don't exactly know where the goblin is. Because if he's around the corner, I'll get attacked.
On the other hand, if he's just thrown his bottle, he's got nothing to attack you
Yeah.
with.
That's true. Caltrops.
you basically get an attack with a normal attack roll with +0, and if you're wearing shoes, you get a +2 to your AC. But your armor doesn't, and deflection bonuses do not count. And you take 1 hit point of damage, and you're reduced by half your speed. For 24 hours, your speed will be half.
I see. So I shouldn't really do it.
Yeah, no, it's pretty bad.
Just move through. Oh god damn it. What happened to my token?
Moving through the wall.
Use your hidden phase through wall technique.
Go through there.
Wait, where are you trying to go?
I wanted to hold on. I wanted to look around the corner first before I decide something.
Okay, I'm putting you back. You cannot stop on Victor.
Okay. Well, I was gonna move through them and then move.
Okay, do that. Move
I
through.
wanted to move. Where's the fucking arrow at? Oh, what was the arrow? Well, I'll show you what I was gonna do anyway. That and then this. Then I draw my bow, so I can look down the corridor.
That makes sense.
So he doesn't get an attack of opportunity because the goblin has no weapon, right?
Yeah, I'm just finding the page in the rulebook. I'm 99% sure.
Could he drop a punch of opportunity?
A punch,
Of opportunity.
a goblin punch.
But wait, you get an attack of opportunity if you get
No,
into a
yeah,
threatened square?
Well, page 182, you can't take attacks of opportunity if you're unarmed. You also provoke attacks of opportunity when you're attacking unarmed.
I see.
Yeah, but if you get into a threatened square, you don't provoke an attack of opportunity,
No,
do you?
no, but when you leave it, you will.
Yeah.
So, we running the attack of opportunity if I do that?
There's no attack of opportunity as far as I know.
Alright. Plus, I need to be able to see the goblins now, if there are goblins here.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't want to be fighting invisible
hold on.
goblins.
That's number 5.
So, draw my bow.
You need, yeah, right that you draw your bow. But wait. Moving and drawing your bow. That's it.
Oh, true. Fuck.
Oh, dude. Oh man.
Yeah, that's it.
But since we were running down there in a hurry, didn't we keep our weapons drawn?
Yeah. No.
No.
No. We didn't.
We've had him back. We've had him back. But still, this is an okay situation because
Yeah,
the
but
fucking goblin. If the goblin wants to get to me, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, if that goblin wants to do anything, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity pretty much.
And then, if I stay here with my bow drawn, I could shoot stuff down the hallway
Yeah.
as they move through. And Victor can take them out.
Hit next if you're done.
Yep. Should I be able to see anything past the goblin? Because I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah. 1 sec.
they're
I'll tell you.
short.
Make sure I see, because I remember the last battle. I didn't see a goblin.
Oh yeah.
I should have saw, so I was fighting invisible goblins.
Yeah, you can see everything. I'm looking at your.
Alright, cool.
You see the Goblin King.
Oh wait. I should type something for him.
We are splitting up. Not leaving the guards to his certain death.
I can't actually say anything more now, but
Yeah.
we do have a standard action left.
He is a powerful guard.
That's a lot of health.
Yeah, there's a reason I chose this flank. So to cast.
Let me try to give you this image if I can, Shock. I think I should be able to. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so only you can see it.
So I want to cast Cause Fear. So to do that, I just go to my actions and I tick the circle first after targeting him.
Let me see. Yeah, targeting first. By the way, instead of saying unidentified person, let me fix it to what the image says. That's better. All right. So let me look at your actions. Cause Fear. So you've targeted him. Yeah, click to the left of Cause Fear, the little circle. And then the magnifying glass to the right.
Magnifying glass. Oh, hang on, let me get the full.
And then there's a cast, I suppose. Click the cast.
Nice.
That's his save.
That's his
Fast.
save. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
However, he is now shaken for 1 round, even
Oh,
I
okay.
fail.
And I see the effects below. So I suppose I should drop the effect on him. By Martis Carroll. And it says 1 round. So we figured out recently that you can track the rounds in Fantasy Grounds. Yes, and it already is tracked. I can see his. You guys probably can't see it, can you? Yeah, you can.
Oh, it says
I can
D1.
see-
Shaken effect D1, yeah.
Oh, it does. What can you see? Let me see. Yes, D1, duration 1. And it's gonna tell us. I just want to see the description. With 6 or more, he dies. I don't think he has 6 or more, but I just want to check. He has. No, he doesn't have 6.
And then end turn, I guess.
What is elf blood Pathfinder? It's supposed to be a special quality, but what does that give you? Okay, it has nothing to do with combat.
Am I good to go?
Okay. Yeah, you're good to go.
Oh, and me and Till shouldn't be flat-footed anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Wait, also Goblin 8.
What does it mean if he's shaken?
Yeah.
-2 to hit and on some saves. I think.
Okay, cool.
Oh, all saving throws. Yeah,
I'm
-2 on
removing
attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks.
Okay, cool.
I'm removing also your flat-footed. Move your arrow around.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, and since you passed the corner, let me send you the image. Did you get it?
Yep.
So put it on your screen. You can remove now the glassworks.
Yep. I'll try and daze him. So. Oh, I didn't target. Oh, he has a good will.
Well, it'll be his will save will also be lower because
Yeah.
the DC is harder from the shaken.
Wait, but can you see him from where you are standing? Like, don't put your sheet in front of your guy. Like, you have your. I can't even see your screen now. You can't even see the map.
It's corner to corner, so
I can't. You need to move the sheet so I can see what's
it is.
happening.
Yeah. It's just the stream is, slow behind.
Hey,
Or maybe not because.
tell me about that corner to corner thing.
I mean, as long as like one corner of the square you're on, you can draw a straight line from it to any corner of wherever you're targeting, you can hit them. But does the corner of the wall in the way, is that like blocking? I don't know if that counts.
I think you could do it from there. Let me just find the
Or
rules.
in fact, my top left corner down to his top left corner.
Yeah, I'll just check. He'd have cover if you were shooting an arrow, but with a spell that doesn't matter.
It's in range.
Well, not with a non-target, just a targeted spell like this.
Okay, I'm good to go then. Cool, casting days. Oh, is that success for his save?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Yes.
Okay, it really is good. Even with shaken.
Well, he rolled a 19.
Oh no,
on that one.
I forget that's him.
Yeah. Yeah.
My bad. Okay, turn over.
Okay, so if I attack the goblin from here, he gets cover advantage, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't really see anything other than moving in front of Till. Going to block his line of sight, but yeah.
You can still hit in that corner, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't need to move.
But then I get -4.
Oh, you're
in a
right.
row,
Sorry.
no?
sorry.
So hold on a sec. The hurled glassware, the default was -1, and When the goblin threw the glassware, he threw on -4. But the bonus full cover was, it should have been -4. So the total should be -5. I don't know. Did I make that mistake? No, I didn't. It shows -5. It shows -5 in the. I don't get this. If you scroll, oh, maybe you guys cannot see it though. No, you cannot see it because it's hidden. Only I can see it.
Well, we see attack -3, and then def effects -1.
The -1 def effect is because he's flat-footed. Victor is flat-footed, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, true.
This is attack -3. Okay, I made a mistake. I think instead of giving the penalty -4 to the goblin, I think I gave him -2. So -2, -1 from. Yeah, that's how you get the -4. That's how you get the -4. But why does it say the God damn it! All right, I'm gonna put a note here. Anyway, that doesn't change anything because he lost anyway. He missed anyway, but I put that note in there for later to check. So you're gonna move there.
I'm just gonna attack the goblin.
All right. It's right here, right? The okay.
Yeah. So I can attack, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and now I click the damage, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Dying doesn't mean dead, it means dying.
And I think that's it. That's all I can do, right?
Yeah, because I made that mistake again. This one, yeah.
What if Till uses my shoulder to stabilize his bow so that he's not shooting at me, he's shooting past me?
No. You decided this, so I'm just gonna stay out of this.
So I want this goblin. Okay, I want this goblin to throw a rock from the rubble. So I wonder if I can use the same stats with hurled glassware. I don't see why not. I'm not sure if a glass would, if the rock would do the same damage as the glass. Do we have statistics for a rock?
It
as
could be
well?
an improvised club, I guess. So
But
it'd be
it's-
small, a
No,
small improvised club.
it's range, though.
But you can throw clubs, I think, or at least for the damage would be similar.
There is a special skill, rock throwing.
So on page 144,
Hmm.
it just says for improvised weapons, it's -4 on attack rolls to hit, and you can just take a weapon from the weapons list that you think would be roughly equivalent.
I see. Alright, so I'm putting the -4 there. The damage is what I'm interested in right now, but of course. Alright, let's roll the attack first. Well, here it says hurl glassware. Okay, I'm gonna type something. And hurls. What's the difference between a stone and a rock? A stone is big, right?
Generally, yeah.
Yeah. See, this one, Golden 6, does have his dog slicer, but he can't attack with it because he has his round of movement. I wonder if I could go to its character sheet and add the attack. Like, let's see. Okay, so maybe in that case, remove that from there. Hurl rock. I've never tried to add an attack to okay, let's see how much damage would a rock do now. I guess it would be like a bolt. No, not like a bolt, like a the sling. What does the sling take? It takes a bullet. So this the sling does 1d6, really? No.
So you can do all of that in one turn, movement. I guess, well, not exactly equip a rock, but yeah.
Can it pick up a rock at the same time and then throw
Like
it?
move and then pick up a rock and then throw it.
Alright, let's go to Actions of combat. That big ass table with the actions. Pick up an item. It's a move. It's a move action. So no, it wouldn't be able to attack. In that case, forget about it completely. Delete above action. So he comes. Yeah, okay. Let me fix his shape here. Alright, next. Effects. Flat footed, no. The guard now. Guard. Runs!
His 21 hit points will save the day.
Man, we should have taken
Like,
both
critical hit,
guards.
critical hit. Oh my god.
Automatic miss.
His sword flies out of his hand and impales.
Impales
Giovanni.
Mars.
He trips and falls. Falls on his sword.
So I want to see the shaken because now it's the guy and he has the shaken condition.
Yeah, it was applying it automatically to his save earlier, so I think it should work.
I want to see if it's gonna influence like his attitude in the battle. You see, like can he his tactics.
Oh, right, so shaken is a very mild fear effect. It states that in the conditions page. So for frightened, which is what the spell would have done if it had worked, he would have run and hid in a corner or tried to get out of the building.
Right. So no huge difference. He was using shortbow before, composite shortbow, and I wonder if you can use it again. If there is a chance she might hit any. Yeah, the goblin in front of him. Unless he has a feat, which is called. Alright, I got it. Right. So he's gonna do damage, stunning fist. Stunning fist. Wait, but this has to be. Is this a melee? Yeah, it's melee. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was a spell, so that you could do it from a distance, but it's not a spell. Maybe there's also a spell. Right, so we'll go back to the arrows then. So the way we do the arrows, we've done this before, is first we roll the percentile die, and then you roll with the AC of the actual target, because before you don't know which the target is going to be, you know, we know who is going to hit. So, because, okay, I have to go to my form now and check. Because it's not 50-50, because the goblin is small. I think it might not be 50-50.
75-25.
Sometimes the game does count small as medium. Now, small figures count as half. Medium counts as 1. So it's 1.5. So it's 33 and 66, I think. So 1 to 33 hits the goblin.
Okay, let's see.
Right. So let me see how I'll put it. Oh, okay. It did hit the goblin. So his target then is not the guard.
You could say he's aiming too low because he's shaking or something.
God damn it.
Oh, well. Something.
I want to see if I can in his gear he's how many arrows? Okay, yeah, he says 20 arrows here. So I should put it to 18 by now. Right, he's fired 2 arrows, not 3. Yeah, 2 arrows in the second round.
Oh, but
What else am I gonna do? Really? Get in the way.
man, you gotta get that feat.
So I get +2 to morale.
Yeah, you're there to offer support.
Oh, by the way, dying means he still has above 0 HP, right?
Yeah. No, he has below 0, but not enough to be dead.
Yeah. Okay. So, but he's incapacitated.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can walk over him.
Oh wait. Fuck.
You skipped the.
So the other guy could have attacked you. Okay. All right. So I have to. Let me see what I have to. So Goblin 8 attacks with tongues of molten glass. Did you fire is the fire die a different color automatically?
Shall I'll repeat what I wrote last time, shall I?
Yes. Before you repeat it, let me. Okay, I make a little note for myself. Yeah, go ahead and repeat it.
Where'd it go?
You want to target the same character?
Yeah, I've got him targeted. When I clicked that, the action disappeared. I think. Here we go. Got it.
Oh,
Oh, same roll again.
he's
I
just
think.
shaking again. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
just
but he is
shaking
shaking
again.
for another round. Yeah.
Can you apply the shaking, or do I have to do it?
I can't see any option to.
You know what you should do is hit the magnifying glass to the right of Coast Fear.
Uh huh.
Can you see now the shaking?
Oh, I think. Oh, hang on. I already had it open. Oh, yes, I can. Maybe I can. Let's try. So, do I click that little?
To the left of shaking, there's a
Yeah,
little
the little button, like
condition,
icon thing.
Yeah.
Is it- Yes, I can.
So it says that you applied it yourself. Yeah, there we go.
Wounded. Okay, I'll cast Magic Missile on Goblin 6. And hope that he dies, and then the guard can... Oh no, I'd have to... well... I'd have to use my bonded ring.
Why, you don't have any
Because
spells
I
left?
used my 2 magic missiles in the previous combat. Where's its abilities? Okay, bond. Okay, dragging that over.
Okay, now that you dragged it over, I'm gonna put it at 0 there, okay. And
Am I good to cast?
one sec,
Okay.
because this guy has some abilities. All right. Yeah, I'm looking at the ability. All right. Nope. Go ahead and roll it. Is it 1d4 plus 1 if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Is it plus 1 though? Where is this plus 1 coming from?
That's just what it is. If you click the magnifying glass
Alright.
on Magic Missile, it just says 1d4 plus 1. Okay.
Wait, I'm wondering if you can just let's try that now. Instead of rolling in 1d4, go to the magic missiles and hit the magnifying glass next to it.
Yeah.
I think we can do it automatically. And just hit the damage. Since
Sure.
you have wait. You have you have targeted the goblin. So if you just hit the damage there, try that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, not quite dead, but. Okay.
Okay, so I can target Goblin 8. I'm just going to attack, I guess. Die, Goblin.
Oh.
Okay, and that's that. I can't move after attacking, can I?
Yeah, you can.
You can.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to move. I can move, what, 30 feet? Wait, let me check. 25, and yeah, I guess I will. Ah, shit, no, that's wrong.
Go again.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, but you're not supposed to be able to see because there's no light down there for you.
Oh,
Let me see what it looks like in your screen. Oh wait, how are the others fighting? Oh,
Martus has the library,
yep.
so we can see.
So Shub can see where he is, but what about before? What's the radius of light?
I think it's 20 foot of full light and then another 20 foot of low. I'll just check. Uh, 20-foot radius, and then an additional 20 foot of low light.
So the fight where you are is fine, but the other fight.
but I mean, they were right in front of us.
It doesn't matter if it's low light. There's the negatives. There's penalties.
Ah,
And I think that the goblins don't get a penalty because they have dark. Yeah, they have dark vision, so they don't give a shit. So we don't have a problem with their attacks. We only have a problem with your attacks. So let's go to the light rules. Vision and light. I found them on the internet. So yeah, 20 foot normal and 40 feet. attack, Rico? Because you have low light vision, you can see a bit better.
Yeah.
So for you, the low light, I think, counts as normal light. Because characters with low light vision can see objects twice as far away as the given radius. So for you, double the effective radius of bright light, normal light, and dim light. So for you, it doesn't matter. Everything's good. So the only person who has a problem seems to be Shub. So I'm gonna put on Discord the effect of dim light, which is where so there was a 20% chance that you would not be able to hit the goblin. Yeah, all right.
So we have to redo the whole battle.
Is it the whole battle? How many times did you hit him?
I hit two of them.
I mean, one was a crit anyway, right? Oh no, yeah. One was a natural 20 anyway.
Really? There was a natural 20?
Yeah, it wasn't confirmed with automatic hit, but the crit damage wasn't confirmed. That's how it works, right?
Well, I guess you could roll the 20% miss chance, and if it didn't miss anyway, then there's no issue. Or if it didn't hit anyway, sorry, there's no issue.
Tell me something. I can see the. Oh wait, no, I cannot see the crit. It's a 17. Is it this first one that was a crit? I've rolled all the way up. The first one, he rolled 17. But you know what? The first attack, where was wasn't he right there, Victor? Wasn't Mart's right there?
I think I'd already moved round the corner.
Yeah, his turn came before Victor's.
Now about the half elf shooting the guard. Didn't that miss though? I think that missed.
Yeah, he's only hit the goblin so far, I think.
Yeah, because the guard is full hit points, isn't he? Yeah, he's full hit points. So. Right. So, Shubin's attacks above happened in dim light, and also the half elf's first attack. I'm gonna put it like that. So. Okay, to make it easier for us, I'm going to put the dim light rules on Discord in the chat log. Okay, so roll 20%. Roll percent off.
Only once.
Yeah, roll once. That means the first attack failed. The first attack failed at the You know what? There's no way to take it back now. Roll again for the second one.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to say now, okay, it was in dim light, you know, the tactics would have been different. Maybe I give a torch to Till and he holds the light, or you know.
Yep. First of all, turn your facing to the right.
Oh, this is something actually. Till, do you have any torches in your inventory?
No, he doesn't.
No.
Because there was that turn where you just stood there and did nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
All right. This is what we're gonna do to fix all this bullshit. We're gonna put a torch in his inventory. Get me? So I'm gonna pick the items. Torch.
You have a secret ability to hammer space skill.
And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna type here delete all BS about light above. What's this? And then recall type do you have a backpack? How does it work? Okay. Yeah. I actually have this in my list of things to do because the only person who actually has a proper inventory is Dan. Everybody else doesn't really have a proper inventory. They don't have backpacks and stuff like that. So I have it in my list to go through everybody and do this. Okay, I put also a backpack for you.
I mean,
So,
I have a backpack, or did you
okay.
just add it?
No, I didn't just add it. So recall type that I pull out a torch. I pull out the torch from my backpack and light it. Control enter.
Do you also need the flint and steel to light it?
I suppose if you insist. Okay, I'll give you a clue. You're nickel and diming me. Okay. So now he has that too. And then I put a note here, move the above move to recoils. Isn't it last turn? Is that where it should be?
Yeah, when he says you got this, Victor.
No, but we want it to be for both attacks that Shubin
you're
did. So it
right.
has to be earlier up, where he said 2 goblins ahead. I think that when he said 2 goblins ahead,
He says, I draw my bow, you can make that. I light his torch instead.
yes. Alright. Move the bow to Rico's last turn and replace the I draw my bow with it. That should be good enough. We fixed the time paradox. The time continuum paradox. Okay. Who's playing now? It was
Victor.
Goblin 6, I think.
Victor. You had moved.
yeah.
And the question is, yes, you can see them because they are illuminated by the light now. And now it's Goblin 6. Right, I need to check their morale a little bit because that thing is almost dead, and it's almost dead by its right.
Hey, I see. I just noticed my weight is heavy right now. I'm at 96. And it says
Good torch.
14 arrows are weigh 3 each.
3 pounds.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
How old was that?
Yeah, I see what's happened. It's because they were dragged in as a stack of 20, and then we changed the number to the number of stacks of 20.
Okay.
So you can fix it easily enough by just dividing the weight by 20, I think.
The weight is 3. Arrows come in a leather quiver that holds 20 arrows. So what does that mean? Every time we reduce an arrow, we have to change the weight?
If you change the weight of just the entry for arrows to whatever 3 divided by 20 is.
You know what we should do instead? We should do it the way they had done it before. The 14 should be in the parenthesis, and you put a 1 there, and that's fixed. So now his encumbrance is
7.
Is it medium?
It's just below medium.
Why would it give a number for light though as 30? Alright, I'm gonna have to Google Pathfinder encumbrance. Yeah, I think it's not looking good. For a strength of 9, 30 pounds or less is light, but 31 to 60 pounds is medium. So you have medium now.
The other thing is the saddle. I think we were holding it the whole time. Like all of us.
You have a saddle in your head. Right, so I'm gonna put the saddle as not carried. So it's not here. So now you're down to 32. What else can you fix?
I think that's
The whip is heavy, huh?
2 pounds.
Oh, and another thing is the backpack is 2. Explorer's outfit, is that what you're wearing?
That padded.
Padded is the armor, but are you also wearing, I don't know how that works. You're supposed to wear clothes with it, or is it just...
Maybe.
Oh,
Well,
I already have. I have a saddle in my
you need-
inventory too.
Okay, we'll fix them one at a time. So,
Okay.
you need the sword, you need the short bow, you need the thief's tools, you need the torch. The whip is something that you could do away with if necessary.
Yeah, I haven't used it since.
All right, I'm gonna put that as not carried, and that fixes it for now. Just keep an eye on those numbers. All right, so we've done Till. Let's do Victor. Let's do it real quick.
Yeah,
think
I'm also
because-
carrying a horse.
Yeah, same.
But even so, you're still under light. So
Yeah, because it doesn't have a weight. It's an imaginary horse.
okay. Well, I have no carriage.
But I also have the saddle.
Right. Be good now. Then I'm gonna look at Marta's Carrow. 85 encumbrance. He's at heavy. That's heavy 85. So how many horses are you carrying? The saddle, of course. I fixed that. So now we're down to 60. We need to get to 43 or lower.
Yeah. I guess I probably don't have my soap with me.
Yeah, the soap. I suppose you can't lift back at the water skin is heavy, jeez. Cleric's vestments, buckler, scale mail, you need that stuff, right? And your strength isn't too bad at 12. Do you ever use the buckler?
Yeah, it's part of my AC. I mean, what I can do is I can drop my backpack at the start of combat, and that will drop the water skin as well, I guess. I was sure I was underneath. I guess probably when I got my crossbow back, along with other stuff, maybe it put me over.
The water skin is the one thing that, you know, we can say it's back at the water skin and the backpack, you've left them back at the inn, at the tavern. And now I'm taking it to as low as I can, and it's still 10 over.
Yeah, so I guess my speed would be reduced to 15.
But I think you moved and then you casted. You moved 30, 20, and then you casted.
Yes, that is right. So it would have affected that.
What else could we get rid of for now?
How far up are we?
I wonder if the armor counts also as clothes. I'm gonna Google scale mail to see what it looks like. It does look like you need clothes under it. You know what we could do? What we could do is... Oh, first of all. The torch that I gave to Recall costs 1 CP. So you're not gonna get away without being gonna pay the 1 CP. What else did I give you? A backpack?
Backpack, flint and steel.
The backpack was 2 GP. So now you're down at 61. And the flint and steel is 1 GP. So you're now at 60. Okay, I think we fixed that. So what I want to see is in the items, if there's some plain clothes that are cheap and don't weigh much, how would it be? How would the clothes be in the book? What would they be listed as?
It's general goods and clothing, I think, maybe.
It says that the cleric's vestments are for performing priestly functions, not for adventuring. So you're not supposed to be wearing them anyway. Traveler's outfit. Let's see that. So the traveler's outfit, yeah, it still weighs 5. And the vestments 6. Let's see if there's anything even. Explorer's outfit. Wait, 8. Explorer's outfit is 8. Is a lot more. Okay, so what difference does the medium and humorous do?
The main thing is it should have been slowing me by another 5 feet.
There's nothing else?
There are some other things, but nothing that would have applied to this.
Yeah. 30 feet makes it 20, and 20 feet 15. Run 4. What is the check penalty and the max dex?
The max dex is the maximum dexterity bonus you can have while wearing that armor, and the armor check penalty is the penalty you take on skills that are affected by armor.
It doesn't say armor, it just says check penalty.
I think it just functions like an armor check penalty. If you find the encumbrance section, which is page.
Let me see, what is your dex bonus? You have nothing, so that's not an issue. Okay. Alright, I know what we're gonna do. Gonna be creative again. You left your morning star. Yeah, absolutely. The buckler. Not carried. That takes you down to 48. We're still not good. Cleric's vestments.
Oh, you know what you could say? You could say that I packed the bolts and the crossbow in the backpack when I picked them up earlier.
And then you drop the backpack.
Yes, exactly.
Where are the bolts? Let me see. We haven't even put a weight for the bolts. I think they don't. So now you're down to 44. We're still one up. Spell component pouch. Nope. The only solution seems to be the clothes. There's gotta be something that's less heavy than... Oh, I think I did find one. Hold on. Yeah. The traveler's outfit is 5 weight. Is weight 5. Whereas the cleric's vestments is 6. So, I'm gonna give you a traveler's outfit. It costs 1 GP. So I fixed the GP. So we're going to remove the vestments and we're going to put the traveler's outfit on. And now you're exactly 43. Is that good or it should be 42?
I think that's fine. I think it's at 44 that I lose it.
Yes, it's at 44. So we fixed this issue. You just have to type that I packed my crossbow. But with the crossbow, well, when you pack it, it doesn't mean you put it inside. I mean, you sling it.
Yeah, sling it onto the
Yeah.
backpack.
I
Makes
sling the
sense.
crossbow on the backpack and stuff the bolts inside. Actually, forget about the bolts. The bolts could be on your belt or something. So I stuffed the wait. I want to see if the bolts have a weight.
They should do, yeah.
Bolt crossbow. It doesn't show any weight here in the we're gonna have to find them in the book. In the equipment. Weapons. Yes, crossbow bolts, 10 of them, 1 pound. So you have 28 here. That should be 3. So, type that I pack my I pack my crossbow and bolts into the backpack. Put it like that. I pack my crossbow and bolts into the backpack. Okay,
And then I guess as I'll put in, I drop my backpack. That would have been a free action
exactly
at the start of my
exactly.
round.
So
Yeah.
put it right now. Put it right now. I drop my backpack. And I will type underneath, move the above 2 actions to the appropriate positions, appropriate places. Alright, Jesus fucking Christ, we fixed it. Anybody else has this kind of problem? Rory, you were saying something?
I just have the saddle, which gives me. I'm not heavy encumbrance, I'm medium, but if you.
I removed it now, that's done.
I'm at 32. But would that affect my movement if you have over light encumbrance?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
we're
would.
gonna
You'd-
fix it. We're gonna fix it now.
Fuck,
That's what we're
alright.
doing. We're gonna fix it.
Yeah. Spells.
You have the explorer's outfit,
Yeah,
which is
it's 8.
8. So what we can do is just get you for now a travelers.
Okay.
That costs 1 GP. So I fixed the GP. Now you're still 3 over. You're carrying a bedroll.
Okay.
That's fixed with the bedroll.
Okay.
I want to put a note for me somewhere since we've done this now, to do this with every fucking group. So I'm gonna put it here. Fix there.
I've got a dagger which doesn't have a weight given to it, and it should be, I think, 1 pound. But I mean, that can also have been in the backpack. If I've never used it, it's just there in case I need something to cut.
I'll fix it 1 sec.
Was it 2 pounds for a dagger? I can't quite remember.
Okay. Real quick, back to you. You have a dagger, no weight. So let's see what the weight is for a dagger. A dagger has a weight of 1. So I put it in there. And now you're back over the thingy. But like you said, the dagger is in the backpack, so that's fixed. Back to Rory is 24, 26, he's good. And everybody's good, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so who was playing now?
Goblin 6.
Level 6.
Okay, take the saddle out of his inventory.
He throws the saddle. Right.
It's just a dog-sized saddle, not that.
That one at least has a dog slicer, so.
Oh.
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 Ah, he's got 21 health, he's fine. Huh. One of the dice is green. Interesting.
Sign up
Green.
to the Sandpoint Guard, they said.
Take a dog slicer to the knee.
Like D4 plus G4.
Yeah, G is probably green.
Okay, well.
I mean, I'm guessing.
God saying, well, that's my shift over.
My retirement.
Nice. Wait.
She's gonna get all the XP.
Was he also at the?
Yeah,
the
you're gonna be.
skeleton
You know that you're gonna be divided by the XP by 5 now.
Ah,
So maybe you should have taken the
fight? Oh,
guard.
I thought it would.
Fuck.
Well,
It's alright, the guard. We're not letting the guard out of this alive.
unless the. Yeah.
He's seen too much.
Just take a use dog slicer.
This rogue could kill him.
Yeah.
This mysterious
It looked
rogue
like an accident.
definitely haven't figured out in an instant.
So it looks like the shaken is still the shaken condition is still applying, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be applied until my round.
So wait, are all the goblins dead now?
Yeah.
Well, they're dying.
Yeah. Right. Because yeah.
Is he gonna run away like a little bitch?
he doesn't necessarily know the other two are dead, right? He just knows this one's dead.
Oh, there should be a barbarian right behind him.
Yeah, he sees a barbarian. That's the thing.
Oh, I mean, I can't see them. So.
Or does he see him? Well, he does have
Dark, low light vision.
he has low light vision. The question is, the light comes from how does the light go around the corner? I think that with his low light vision, he can see dimly. Yeah, it's not just that he doesn't look. The book says that if he's reduced to 8 hit points, or below 8 hit points, or he loses all the goblins, then he flees. He doesn't know that the others are dead, but if you look at what the situation looks for him now, he has 3 people in front of him. Even if he doesn't see Shub, and he has the shaken condition. So I think under the circumstances, yeah, he's gonna flee.
He throws a smoke bomb and disappears.
Just leaves behind a stump with a jacket on.
So what I need to do now is, first of all, make the character alright, and then I'm gonna give to everybody the image. Alright, put the image on your screen. You see how he has 30 feet, alright. So opening the door, is that a standard action, or let me see?
Move action, I think.
Open or close the door, that's a move action. So he's already doing his move action, and then he's, he can do 2 move actions, right?
Yes, yes.
Right, he can move to the door and open it, but he
Yeah.
can't go through it, no?
No, he can't because it's part of his. He's only moved. He needs to move 30 feet. So he moves 15 feet, then he opens the door, and then he moves another 15 feet.
So that's 3 move actions.
No. I see what you're saying. You're saying that he can only move up to there, open the door, and then he cannot move anymore. Can he?
Yeah.
Can he? I don't know. I think you can move your 30 feet. Like for example, you can move 15 feet and attack, and then move your other 15 feet. Is that correct or wrong?
I would have said that he'd have to stop to open the door, but I'll just check to see if it is actually stated.
Aren't there rules about fleeing where you sacrifice other actions for extra movement?
Yeah, there is a rule about fleeing, and we've actually played in another campaign.
Yeah, I think because they're separate actions, they have to be taken sequentially. So the move, actually moving, is one action, and when that ends, he can then take the second. But I don't know if there's ever been a maybe a FAQ or an update on that.
I'm on page 192. It says that the barbarian has a plus 10-foot bonus to speed, unless wearing heavy armor. Are you wearing heavy armor?
Nope.
Well,
But you're
Yeah.
wearing medium armor, right? So it'll be taking you back down to 30 again. That's why you've always been faster than Martus.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
What, hide is medium, is it?
Yeah.
So without the armor, he would have 40 foot per round?
That's right, yeah. Or with light armor.
So we still haven't resolved whether you can move half your speed, attack, and then move the other half.
I thought we said we couldn't.
I
didn't
don't
say
think you attack, because I seem to recall there's a feat for that somewhere.
Yes. You can move both before and after the attack. But you must move at least 10 feet before the attack. Wait, spring attack. That's a special. So it looks like you can, huh? Moving after an attack. Let me see this in there.
Yeah, I can't find it, but I'm pretty sure up till now we've...
Yeah. It's clear that he cannot do this. He has to stop outside the door.
But then
So-
is there a rule for fleeing or withdrawing or something?
Yeah, let's check that too. But I think that
That's a 4-round action. That's for when you're engaged.
yeah, I don't think he can do it because he opened the door. Like if the door was open, he could have moved twice. Let me check it anyway. Pathfinder withdraw. Pathfinder. Yeah, it's a full round action. And you also don't get attacks of opportunity from the initial square. Okay, so it's not a withdraw, it's a normal running. And I just need to okay. Delete above text. And then I need a new one that says that's it. He turns and flees, opens the door, and then it is... Hold on. Okay, before I pass to anybody else, I just want to make sure this guy has a huge character sheet. Just want to make sure he doesn't have anything else he can use. No, we're good.
I have this as an ability. How do I drop the ability into the chat?
Pull the ribbon and drop it.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Pull it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got it. I was just missing the hitbox,
5.
and then I should adjust. Thank you.
So
that will be +2 to hit for the guard if he makes an attack next round, or rather before my next round.
So I want to see. So this would not be in the status effects, obviously, right? Maybe there's an inspired. No, there isn't.
Yeah, it's not a spell. It's just an ability. I get it from my ability domain.
Yeah, but I want to see if there's a condition for him, an inspired condition. You see, but there.
Oh right, I see what you mean. Yeah.
So that we could. Hold on a sec and move. I just want to see how I would indicate it. So I would just put it in the combat nodes. You know what? Maybe I can do. Hold on. I think I can do it manually. Look, I just go to the guard. I open the effects, and I can just add it here manually. Plus, inspired, and what is this? Initiative to adjust? No, duration 1. Right. Can you guys see that now, Andy? That he's inspired.
Yeah, inspired D1.
Yeah. So that's plus. It does a bit more. It's +2 to attack rolls, skill checks, and saves. I think. Let's find it.
Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, lovely.
All right. And now I'm gonna put this in a parenthesis next to inspired. You see it now? I don't think you can see that.
See where I'm gonna attack rolls.
We can actually, if we mouse over the little icon, it tells you what it's doing.
Oh, nice. And this is completely custom now. Like I just put it just for this one, so that I don't have to add anything to the combat nodes. And the game is gonna tell us when this expires because I put the one there. Schadenfreude figured out how this works, and he's not even the GM. You know, he doesn't even know this control. But he figured out how this works last time we played Original's Land, and it's amazing because we can have like 20 later in the game. You know, when you higher levels and everybody has the status effects, it's going to be very useful. Right, so that's done. Move now. You can move.
Yeah. I guess I'll move. What have I got? I've got. Is this difficult terrain? These rocks, where the goblin is.
That's a good question. I'll let you know in a bit. Why? What do you want to do now? Is there anything you want to do?
Well, it's the difference between if I can walk to the end of the corridor or to where the Goblin 6 died.
Alright, so I will need the difficult terrain rules then.
So those. On page 193 at the right.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Hold on. A brick wall has been dismantled. So there was a brick wall there. It has been dismantled to reveal an older passageway. So the passageway, let me show you on the map. Between, you know, there's also here, can you see it there? There's also rubble there, and there's also rubble here. So the passage. The problem is that Victor and Till have already moved through there. So no, we're not gonna make it then. Because then we'd have to take more stuff back, and we can't. So
Yeah. Okay,
it's
so
not difficult terrain.
so 5,
All
10.
I want to say, just to be is that the passage here this passage between the two rubbles is an older passageway, right?
Uh-huh.
It looks older. That's it. So now you move 20, right?
Yes. And end.
So how far could I move then?
You can move normally. You can't see shit, huh? That's why you're telling me you want to move there.
Alright, yeah, I can't. Okay, yeah,
Okay, take your move slower.
sure.
Do the first 10, 15 feet or something. All right. Then you can't stop
Oh,
there
sure,
because
sorry.
that's where. Okay. You kind of fucked though now. You see? Okay, that's 20. Are you sure you want to keep moving? Because before you moved right on top of him. He basically ran forwards in the dark without. Okay, move your arrow.
Oops.
I suppose you can move back now if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Like you move there. That's 20, isn't it?
Mm.
5, 10, 15, 20. So you can do another 10 if you want to move behind Marts.
Yeah, that's probably best. I was thinking of casting.
Yeah. How many hit points do you have? Oh, 11 actually, not that bad.
Yeah, but if he.
Fix your arrow.
Shit, sorry.
End your turn if you're finished.
Might be, sorry.
Okay, so now I need to
Beat
to
the shit out of him.
Yeah, how I did it when I used the hilt of my sword to try to knock out the guy.
You want to try to knock him out?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
I don't think it was a specific knockout move. I think it was just you were trying to do non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he can handle himself. So if you're worried about doing damage to him, probably don't need to worry about. On the other hand, he is Ameko's half brother, but look how many people they killed upstairs. So
He deserves it. Deserves death.
Yeah. Oh, and then I have another question. Let's say if he's dying, can we still interrogate him?
Well, we've got stabilized, so long as you don't kill him outright.
Yeah.
So even if his HP goes to 0, we are still good, right?
Yeah, but at 0, he's still conscious.
-1, he's unconscious. But I think that if you stabilize him at -1 or -2, would that be unconscious still?
I mean, we could take him prisoner and...
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so... I will...
So I rage and cleave.
Rage and cleave. Kill him! Kill him! He deserves it!
Okay, so I target him. And then attack. Oh fuck. You're shitting me.
It's not meant to be.
Well, I guess that's it. Come on, guard.
And the Sandpoint guard
The
just
guard's
What's the guard
guard's
supposed
gonna
to do?
flank
Yes,
him.
oh my god.
Is the guard supposed to run after? I mean, you guys are
he's
ahead.
inspired, you know. Inspired.
Inspired.
The guard rages.
He wants that bonus paycheck. So.
Well, he's heard you say don't let him get away. So he's gonna try to. By the way, you cannot go. You cannot go diagonally across the corner. You have to go around. Right. So he did 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's it. And then
Let's get that flank bonus.
Oh yeah, nice. It's just +2, right?
okay, we have a problem now. I'm trying to untarget the goblin that you're standing on.
Oh, you can click on it in the combat tracker, I think. If you
Yeah,
control click.
but I don't see.
Goblin 6.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Alright.
So flanking is +2, and then he's got +2 because he's inspired.
Yeah, so it should be on +4 overall.
God damn it. Alright,
But it's a hit anyway. I think it's.
yeah, but I want to do it properly with the number though. So we're gonna delete the hit. Okay. Delete attack above. We'll go completely above flanking. So I should just put a +2 as the modifier.
+4 because you're flanking as well, right?
Yeah, it depends on if that effect you added is adding the +2 already, or if you just added that in his text.
The +4 that he has there is from his longsword. That's normal. That's his normal attack.
Okay, in which case, yeah, it should be an extra +4 on top of that.
Okay.
Here comes the 1.
Wait. The flanking is +2 and the inspired is +2. Is that what you're telling me?
That's right. Yeah.
See?
Yeah, plus.
He's meant to escape.
That's our punishment for breaking physics earlier.
Space-time continuum.
It's healing.
So if he tries to flee now, he's gonna get clobbered by 2 attacks of opportunity, right?
He's stepping into a threatened area. Yeah.
I think he has a lot of stuff though. First of all, he has acrobatics, and he has acrobatics +10. So
He's gonna dodge that away.
It's gonna
yeah,
do a
that makes
backflip.
sense. That makes sense. It makes sense for him to try to. Boom.
Oh wow.
Damn it.
I think there's some
crafty.
dice fudging going on.
He has plot armor. Plot armor.
Is there a scenario if he gets the shit beat out of him?
Alright, I need to pull out the acrobatics, see exactly what it says. Skills.
He's leading us into a trap of gelatinous cubes.
Did you see the Dungeons and Dragons the movie? It's
No.
pretty good. It's
I watched
Did
it.
you watch
it?
it?
Was
Did you-
actually pretty good.
it was
really?
fun. And there was a gelatinous cube. It was-
Okay, maybe I will actually watch it now.
They're making a TV show as well now. They're making a TV show, and I think it's probably going to be a franchise or something.
He's gonna backflip away and flip us off.
So he moves at half speed. Oh, and he can move at full speed by increasing the DC check by 10. So maybe he can even do that. Oh, and he can note if he's wearing medium or heavy armor. So let me see what kind of armor he's wearing. So he's wearing, it seems like he's wearing no armor. Arrows, loot. Yeah. No armor. No armor. If you have a high acrobatics like he has, you can basically move around the battlefield with impunity.
Does he have to roll for each person who's threatening him?
Probably no. Probably. That's an interesting question. I think it's one acrobatics roll for the entire move.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, it says move through a threatened area. Opponents. Oh, the base DC is opponent's combat maneuver defense. Opponent's combat maneuver. And the penalty increases by +2 for each additional opponent avoided in one round.
So you said the.
My question is, it says that you can move at full speed by increasing the DC by 10. So do I have to make this decision before I roll, or can I look at the roll and decide?
That would probably be before the roll.
Before the roll decides how fast he wants to go, right? Yeah, yes, of course, because you need to know the DC before you roll. Now, though, I have seen the DC. That's the problem. I've seen the roll, so it's kind of hard to. It is kind of hard. Okay, I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe this time. He doesn't want to increase DC. You know, you check acrobatics to move past.
No, you gotta re-roll it.
All right, let's
Yeah.
do that one. Let's do that one. It's a good idea. Delete roll above.
But then you said it's the DC 10 plus the CMB.
Yeah. So
So I
forget
guess-
about that roll. I have to decide first of all if he wants to move at full speed. It's a tough situation for him. Yeah, it's okay. He's gonna try to move at full speed. I'm going to write Suto.
But is it the highest CMB or the combined CMB of all attackers? Because I have +5, and I don't know about the guard.
Right. So first of all, he's gonna try to move at his normal speed. So that means that would be an extra 10 to DC. Second, there's a +2 for each additional opponent, so that's +12. And then, opponent's combat maneuver defense. Right. So I'm looking at Victor's now. Combat. What?
Is it the,
Hold on a
is it
sec. Your CMD combat is 16?
Or is it the CMD or the CMB?
Combat maneuver defense. It's CMD.
Oh,
So you're telling me that it's 16? Let me see the guards. Let me see
maybe it's the
guards.
+1 that's on the line. I don't know.
Alright, the guard has CMD of 13. Yeah, so it's possible that he might avoid you and not him, or the other way around. So. Okay, now that I know the numbers are pretty bad. You know, because if it's 16 plus 12, that would be 20 something. That's very, very hard to hit. So he's gonna try to move. On the other hand, if he doesn't mind so much about taking the attacks, because let's say he has a lot of hit points, so he doesn't mind taking the attacks, then he can still, you know, if he really wants to flee, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. So he's gonna go full speed, and I'm just gonna roll. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll again the.
Here comes the one.
A bit worse. So, the DC for let's do Victor first. Yeah, 16 plus 10, 28 plus 2, 30.
Wait,
So,
16 plus 10 is 26, no?
26 plus 2,
28.
28. 27. So he failed me. So I think is shift and for attack of opportunity is shift, right? Hold on, I think I have it on the fantasy grounds. Attack of opportunity is hold shift while rolling an attack. Okay, so you target him if you haven't targeted him already.
Okay.
Target him, and then go to your actions, and then make sure you're holding shift while clicking the double clicking, I suppose, the
Oh yeah, it says opportunity.
yeah. And then so for the guard, it's 13 plus 10, 23 plus 2, 25. So the guard's attack, he did manage to avoid that.
The way it's written, I think he might have to roll twice, and only one of the rolls gets a +2 to the DC. Because it says the DC is used to avoid an attack of opportunity due to movement. This DC increases by 2 for each additional opponent avoided in one round. So if he was moving past another opponent later on who wasn't threatening his first square, that would also provoke an attack of opportunity, which would then be at +2.
Couldn't you do all of them through the same acrobatics check? Revolve all of them through the same acrobatics check? I don't see why not.
Yeah, I guess you could, but then the +2 would only apply to the second opponent evaded, I guess. So it would depend what order the guard and the other and Victor took their attacks of opportunity.
See any technical problem with using the same roll for like 10 people? Why would you need 10 rolls? It's one.
Yeah, it's one action, so it makes sense to be one roll.
Yeah, I think that works. I think it's the first. So there's probably a rule as to what order the attacks of opportunity go in. So the first one wouldn't have the +2 difficulty, but the second one would, and then if there was another one, it would be an extra +2 on top of that, etc.
So the +2 that I gave to the DC for Shuben shouldn't be there, you say. But then we have to decide, like, who gets the +2? Is it the guard or is it the?
Yeah, so it's whoever strikes second will get it. So I think there probably is a rule on who. It's probably an initiative order, right? But I'm not certain.
I suppose whoever has the better initiative. The best initiative in this combat goes to Tuto. He rolled 23. because he has a huge plus for his initiative. And between the guard has the worst in the entire. He has 8. Victor has 11.
Yeah, so we did it in the correct order.
Within the correct order. It's just that the +2 that there's nothing in the combat track in the chat log though, so we don't need to change anything. And the math for the guard is like I said, 13 plus 2, 15 plus 10, 25. And he rolled 27, so he got away with that. And now he can move his full movement, which is 30.
He's getting away.
So now he's done 10. 5, 10. 15. Yep.
That's 15, 10.
Wait. I'm putting you back there.
Okay.
You know why? Actually, I'm putting you all the way
What's
back.
it?
You could have gone diagonally. Try again.
Oh, through the door
Go.
here, like
That's no.
that?
Go. No.
Oh shit. Okay.
Go here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Then
yeah.
one down.
Yeah.
Then one diagonally. And then
Right.
one to the right. That's it.
Oh yeah, I don't have the bow drawn anyway. Fuck. Okay.
Where's your bow?
Oh, it's because well, I drew the bow initially, but instead we changed that to a torch.
Yeah. So there's no. You couldn't. I think you could draw the bow now, but you would have to drop the torch.
Mm. I could draw I could draw my sword instead. Would
Yeah,
that
you
count
could.
as like two-handed though?
By the way, I think you can move more if you wanted to, because you haven't done an action. So you could move another, more. But I don't know what you would do. You're like a dog chasing cars, you know? Like, what are you gonna do when you catch it?
Yeah, I guess I'll just draw my sword.
Just try and antagonize him, make him want to hit you.
So drawing
Yeah.
his sword is not an action, is it?
It should be a move action, right?
There it is, yeah. It wouldn't be an action if Till had a BAB of +1 or higher, because he could have done it as part of the move that he got there with.
Alright, well, that's all I could do. Maybe we should just let him get away and get our goblin ears.
Wait. Why couldn't he have moved twice his movement rate? Since he opened the door in the previous round.
Oh,
He did the acrobatics. There's no reason why he couldn't move twice. In which case, I guess Rico could also have moved twice without drawing his sword. Am I correct?
Yeah, they both could have moved twice.
All right, I'm gonna Google now Pathfinder chase because you're leaving the map now. So let me take a quick look. Chase rules. I know that one adventure, the Curse of the Crimson Throne, later on has detailed chase rules.
I should have kept my horse.
Pull it out the backpack.
You could do
All
it
right,
in
I'm
like.
gonna put the rules for you. I don't know which book these rules come from. Are these rules from the? Because I don't know. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to remove recoil and okay, and I'm going to well, recoil, do you want to keep by the way, have I given you a description of the tunnel? No, I should give you a description. Alright, so obviously you're entering some kind of tunnel there. I don't have a special description. Actually, I do have something.
I'll be back in a sec.
actually, I'll take this opportunity to go to Lou as well.
Yep, same here. I'll be back.
Right.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, there's a little description there.
Okay, I'm back.
Check this little description that I posted.
I'm back.
Alright, check the little description that I posted.
Mhm.
Right, so we have to decide how to manage the. I had thought that he would either get away clean or you would kill him. Or, you know, if things had gone worse, you might have died if you had had to face all 8 of them and him at the same time. That was a bit dangerous there. But it didn't happen. So I had not counted for like a long chase. If you looked at the from the Game Mastery guide, okay. Oh yeah, I remember. It's supposed to be, so Chef says in the Discord that it's from the Game Mastery guide. It's supposed to be a highlight of the book. So we could take a few minutes out and read this these rules. They are quite involved though. And what bothers me is that in the beginning it says you're supposed to take 10 small pieces of paper. Like, you know, okay. Okay, first thing to determine is how much time do we have? Shub, how much time do you have to play?
Yeah, it's an hour and a half.
Hour and a half, okay. So let's take 15 minutes off to grab a snack and read these rules, and then we'll figure out if it's possible to apply them during this time. If it's not, we wrap the game now. If it is, maybe we can run the right. So in order to be able to read and think, I'm just going to take my headphones off so I don't listen to the music. And we're back here in 15 minutes, guys. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Is anybody back?
I'm back.
Okay, it's me and you. Nobody else is back. What we're gonna do is, well, we're gonna wrap up the game now, and we're gonna play this on Discord later in the week. So we're gonna play it before the next session. Anyway, I'll wait until the others come so I can tell everybody. It's a whole story. It's cool though because we'll figure out these mechanics.
I'm back.
Yeah, the chase mechanics seem pretty cool.
They're cool and they're complicated. Hold on. Who else is? So we're waiting for Recall, and
Yeah, I'm back.
okay, Recall is the only person we're waiting for now. Huh. You know what we could do is I could even like. I'm wondering if I could leave the Fantasy Ground server online, so that you just log in whenever you want and you do your roll. That way you can roll because there's going to be skill checks. We can roll the skill checks on Discord. I don't think I can do justice. Well, we're still waiting for Rico. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
So there we could roll something simplistic like an endurance or speed or whatever check, but the rules are pretty cool, and it would be cool to learn them and to run a good chase. But I don't see how that could happen now. Like, there's no way I can understand these rules and set it up because it asks you to be creative. You can't. I don't know how I'm gonna be creative because it's just a tiny passage. So it asks you to add obstacles and so maybe there won't be any obstacles here. Maybe I could figure some out, but it will take thinking. I mean, I think it would take me like some time, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do with these cards that it says. I guess since you can get post-it notes, you can use. Maybe I could just buy some post-it notes and put them on my desk. I don't know how I could show that in Fantasy Grounds. You know what? Maybe there's a Fantasy Grounds extension. Let me Google Fantasy Grounds Chase extension. Chase and Combat Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinder.
Hmm. Can we? We could use the notes.
Yeah, you could take like a simple image and turn it into a map, with the grid,
Yeah.
and then you say, okay, that's square one, that's square two.
Yeah. Yeah, there might be something like that, even on Google and images. Let me see. But definitely, this cannot be. That's what I'm saying. This cannot be resolved now. I was just thinking that we could do it midweek on Discord. The thing is, though, because there's going to be all these skill checks, it's better if they're documented on the. I think if I had everything set up, I think the chase would go fast. So it's not the chase itself that takes time; it's the preparation for it. Um, so I could just prepare it and we play it in the beginning of the next time, and it's not gonna take as long. It's gonna be half an hour, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. But yeah, I just don't see what we could do now to cover the rest of the hour. It's not like you can search you cannot search the basement. You have to resolve that first. And there could be already something for us, like there could be something even outside. If there's no Fantasy Grounds extension, maybe somebody has made Chase Pathfinder. Let me see. Yeah, for example, let me show you. Somebody has alternate chase rules. Somebody has made some alternate chase rules that have a little diagram there. Anyway, I don't care about the alternate ones. I just at this point, not before I played the original ones. I was just I see an image now. Is that right? Somebody has made this, and so you can see this could be a plagiarization of the Pathfinder rules. When did he post that?
Maybe fantasy grounds.
Dude!
Oh, sorry.
Dude! Check this out. Check this out. Of course they have a deck of cards. I wonder if you can get that on Fantasy Grounds. Probably not.
Yeah, but maybe they have something like a map or.
Fantasy Grounds. I'm gonna drop a couple more links for me to check later. I wonder, can I even get the cards in PDF? No, it doesn't exist for PDF. It looks like there's just a box. Probably though, I can find them, pirated. I mean, look, if I have the cards in PDF, all of them, right? 51 cards, then I could lay them out on Fantasy Grounds. We could lay them, like manually ourselves, just like you arrange all the images of the characters and the maps and all that. You could arrange a bunch of cards. You make them small, and then I don't see why not. Keep in mind, what I was looking for is an extension like for the Harrow deck. You guys haven't seen the Harrow deck, but the other group has the Harrow deck, and that's an extension you actually buy, and you can do Harrow, like a tarot reading. It's very well integrated. But this they haven't done this for the chase yet. But it's good to know that these cards exist. So first, I'm gonna have to find them pirated. Maybe you have them. Maybe I have them too. We'll have to look in our files.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously it's work, and then I have to decide. And there's something even more. That passage that he's running down is not infinite, so it might have branching. And I don't have it as a map. I'll tell you what happened before starting the game. I looked on the internet because it was a bit confusing when they explain where that passage goes. It's a bit confusing. It runs under the town, and it has passages and it has stuff like that. But they don't give you a map in the adventure. And a GM has made a map. So I have this map. I have even imported it in Fantasy Grounds. We have it. So I will know where you are. But for example, let's say that the map tells me that 2,000 feet later, the passage comes to a dead end. So we're gonna have to track exactly how, when are you gonna reach the 2,000 feet. You see what I'm saying? And if he has branches, he has to decide which way to go. And are you going to be able to see him? Like, what if he runs past and he ducks in a side passage, and you guys don't see where he passed? Plus, you don't all have the only two of you have light sources, so that complicates things. It's complicated, But
I have tinder twig in my inventory, which I completely forgot about now.
anyway, you can buy stuff from the magical GM shop that drops it in your inventory, whatever you want. No, but if it's stuff that an adventurer would have, and
Yeah, I
that
do have it in my inventory. Tinder twig.
what does that do then anyway?
Yeah, lighting a torch to you just strike it on a rough surface, and there you go. You've got a basic torch. It's a standard action,
Really, the tinder twig.
but I
That's what it
totally
does.
forgot about it.
What is the weight of the tinder? Is that gonna put you above?
It says I have 3 of them.
Why do you have 3, and where did you get them from?
That was from my original, like, was making a character with Dan, and we were like looking through what I could
see.
buy, what little money I had. Though, those are 3 of the things I had.
No,
Also, something else I could do is I could drop my torch for somebody else, and then I just rely on my low light vision. So
Yeah,
somebody
well,
else
I could
gets
also,
that torch.
I could also, with my first round, I could cast light on Victor because there's no way I'm catching up in the chase anyway, right?
tinder twig has no weight. I just looked in.
Oh, okay.
There's no weight. Yeah. So we're gonna have to run it next time, and I'm gonna have to prepare for this. It's not gonna be easy, but I think the toughest part for me is figuring out what kind of obstacles you can have in the tunnel. But it will help when I look at those cards. We're gonna. It's good to have the cards because you can see what your options are. If it's 51 cards, there's 51 options, so I can see instead of myself trying to figure out what the fuck could happen in the tunnel, I can just look at these 51 cards and see if any of them have anything to do with it. Chase cards 2 Hot Pursuit. There's even a second pack. Hold on. Look at this. They're trying to take all our money.
Man, it's like a whole new world. Who knew there was such a...
Look. So, oh, wait. Why isn't the second image showing up? That's stupid.
Oh, there's something for dungeon corridors.
So there's Chase cards 2. Chase cards 2. So what do the Chase cards 2 do? Is it just more obstacles? Don't stop streaming, by the way. As long as we're
Yeah, I'm still
talking,
streaming.
let's keep it. This deck presents complete rules. So it looks like it has rules, more rules as well, not just cards. So we're just gonna need to get these boxes, whatever the fuck. The second one seems to have been released much later because he has a different logo. It doesn't say Game Mastery. It says just Pathfinder cards. Oh my god. There's even ultimate chase decks. These are from the Ultimate Company. So there's two of them. One for urban chases and one for forest and jungle chases. Those are PDF, but it looks like Países aren't PDF. So maybe we won't be able to find them unless we buy the actual fucking boxes. I hope not, but
So I looked in my archive and I have some chase stuff, some cards.
what does it look like? Can you throw some? Can you put it on Discord?
Uh,
If it's a small file.
yeah, I think it's over the limit. There's one that's 8.7 megs, one that's 16.
Look inside and look if there's what's the name? Is it Chase Decks 1, Chase Decks 2?
Yeah, Chase cards deck, Ultimate Chase decks, Forest, Ultimate Chase decks, Urban. Yeah,
Chase cards and Chase cards 2 are the most important ones. Chase cards and Chase cards 2.
I have Chase cards deck.pdf.
The decks are the third party one. Forget about the decks for now. How about Chase cards and Chase cards 2? I suppose I could order them, but well, there's also one for the second edition, but we don't want that. Anyway, Paizo does have 3 cards as a preview. So they do have, look at this. It looks like this. So when you see a crumbling stone wall, you decide leap over with acrobatic check or clamber with climb DC check. So it does make things interesting. So if they have 3 cards like that, why shouldn't they have all of them? But for some reason, at PFRPG, is that supposed to be a PDF? Yeah. So one of the guys here says the whole idea of the chase started in the Curse of the Crimson Throne. Check on Discord what I posted. So the first iteration of the chase rules was in the Curse of the Crimson Throne. Then in the Game Mastery Guide later, they elaborated them, and then finally they made the cards. I'm gonna write that. In fact, the chase is coming up. The first chase in Pathfinder history is coming up. Official chase. It's like on the rooftops. It's pretty cool because you can fall down and stuff like that. It's coming up soon for the other guys, and then Game of Curse of the Crimson Throne.
Oh, I was able to upload. I forgot what the limit was. You see it now?
Yep. Chase deck. This seems to be the official one.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's the official one.
They're not. They're not. They're not separate though. They're like one page. So, and at the end, it does give you the rules. Um, the obstacles don't seem to apply to us. Like, oh, well, maybe a couple of them. But for example, Tangled Forest, Cliffside, you don't. Yeah. So I am gonna have to figure out which of these. So that's why we need the second deck as well, because the second deck might have more cool stuff.
Yeah, it says they have stuff for dungeon corridors, so that might some of those might apply.
There's one guy at the thread that says that he would like a deck with higher level challenges or aerial challenges because his players are 10th level, and now these decks aren't as challenging. Which is interesting. It's not a problem we're gonna have very soon. I do not like the idea, of course. Like, what? So if you're in this exact same passage but higher level, suddenly you get more difficult. I wonder how good the third-party ones are. Yeah. So I thought that this would go a bit faster, one way or another. But we have the chase, and eventually a chase was going to happen. So we've been playing for, I don't know, 200, 250 hours. Back in the second edition days, I don't even know how I would have. Basically, we probably have. You know what we've done? We would have rolled running. There was a running skill, and you just roll, and that's it. Whoever rolls higher, whoever rolls better. Actually, back then it was whoever rolls lower. Which is extremely simple, but these guys they just gamify everything. The cool thing is that now the War for the Crown campaign has unlocked some rules for diplomacy and stuff, where you can become friends with somebody, and influence them. So in the beginning, I was planning. Remember the EP points where each player unlocks different stuff, right? But afterwards, I trashed that, and whenever any player unlocks anything in the entire multiverse, then those rules are available for everybody. So I think I posted them in the forum in the other thread. So you now have available for you all the diplomacy rules from War for the Crown. You can use them in the town. You can use them in Sandpoint, and also now everybody else will be able to use the chase rules that you are unlocking now. All right, let's double the streams. I'm a little disappointed